Yoo-hoo! Hello, hello, hello! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! There's so many lovely people here, and I'm all like, ooh! All right, I'm quickly going to share this on Twitter just so people know that we're live. How is everyone going? Oh, little doggy. If anyone has pets, feel free to always share the love. I will never complain at all. But yes, would you all like to go around, maybe start with Ash and work our way down, and just introduce yourself, your channel, and what you're reading or doing today?
Sure, okay. Well, I'm Ash from Ashes with Donkeys and Books, and I don't think it would be a paid stream if I didn't read Katie Roberts, so I'm reading Call of the Vampire Queen. Nice.
Love it. I am Ashley, which is Ashley's Media Addiction. I basically just talk about books and movies, so if you like either, I'm the place to go. Today I am reading a book called Craving Forbidden. It's an anthology of erotic novels. So if you see me getting a bit red and flustered later, we know why.
I'm so proud.
Who wants to go first on the middle row?
Oh, I can go if we're just kind of going like snaky. I'm Amy from A Star Reads, and I'm very excited. I'm happy for Paige. Happy birthday. And today I'm reading a classic. So I'm reading Sweet Thursday by John Steinbeck. This is the sequel to Cannery Row. So it's for a secret video. So I'm working on that. And I'm excited to be here. Thank you.
I'm Erin from Shebas and Shelves. I don't really make videos very often. I'm trying to do it more often, but I've had a video that I've been trying to edit since before my birthday, which was last month. And this morning I am between Ice Planet Barbarian books. So I'm reading On Time and Water, which is a nonfiction about the horror of climate change, and it's making me very anxious this morning.
Fun.
Also, I saw all those Ice Planet Barbarians rock up in our library, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm having a time.
I'm Kirsty, aka K-Beth Bookish. I try to do planned out videos and then it ends up in chaos. So, I've had to scrap one. I was reading everybody's favourites from last year and it's now February and I've only read one of them. So I was like, well, shit. So I've given up on that. But I have a middle grade, which is the Ice Sea Pirates by Frida Nilsson. And I also have Delilah Green Doesn't Care because we need a bit of lesbian love this February. And I was waiting for that reaction from Paige. I thought it's your birthday. So someone read one of my favourites in honour of me for my birthday. I thought I'd read one that I know you loved for you.
I really want to read that. Oh, it's my turn. Sorry. My 5-year-old comes in and out of here. It's Friday. It's a time after school, and she is something else. I'm Neva from Reading with Neva. I attempt to do vlogs and I do sprints. That's what you get on my channel. That's really it. And I am currently listening to Viola Davis's memoir, Finding Me. That's what
I'm Jem from Bookish Gems. I read a lot of horror and manga and stuff like that. But tonight I'm rereading Heart Song, which is book 3 in the Green Creek series. So I can tab it. And I'm only one of my chunks in and I'm already very emotional. So if you see me cry, just pretend that that's not happening. Look away.
I don't know if I can, but it would be super funny if I could can I do just
Oh thank you so much. Oh, you love that for me.
No, I promise I would never do that to anyone. Although cue Ren screaming. Very nice. Very nice.
It's my favourite, but it's emotional. I DNF the first one. I'm sorry. Oh, that's a shame. It's not for everyone. So the series does get more intense and emotional as you go. Yeah.
From Ren's reaction, I'm guessing, is that in the Wolf Song series?
Yeah.
Had a feeling.
We have a mutual love for this series.
They keep trying to get me to read it, and I'm like, I will.
Yeah, we say that to a lot of things though, is bookish peeps, and then realize that we've said yes to like 6,489 books, and you only read 100 per year, or depending.
Yeah, I resemble that remark.
I love that you're like, yeah, I'll do all the things. Shit, I have to do the life thing as well. Decisions were made.
That was this past year.
I feel like I'm never gonna read Song because I can't bear the thought of, like, if I don't love it, disappointing Ren. So I prefer to like be in like the conceptual, like, oh yeah, I'm sure I'll love that, but I don't want to test it.
It's really like stressful reading someone else's favorite book, because you're just like, you feel like they're watching you even if they're not anywhere near you. Like, they can't see you, they can't hear anything that you're doing, but you're like, oh my god, they just know that I'm not enjoying it. This is like the end of our friendship.
That was like Aoife from Pretty Purple Polka Dot. She's like, you cannot unhold Tom Hanks's book. It's Tom Hanks. It was a 3-star book, and I wanted to DNF it the entire fucking time, but I kept going. And now I want to unhold it, but I'm like, I can't unhold Tom Hanks. She'll kill me in my sleep. It's not like she's in another country or anything. Have you read all of them?
I have. I've read all of them. They're all rereads for me, but Heart Song's my favourite, so it always makes me the most emotion.
Oh, bless. Jenny was also a sobbing wreck.
Oh, God.
I feel like I want to read it just for the emotions.
For the emotional damage.
Yeah, I love that.
I mean, Clune does do that, doesn't he? Like, Ren got me Under the Whispering Door last month, and yeah, it took me by surprise, and I was sobbing for like 3 hours afterwards, and I was like, God damn it.
Yeah. He has a way.
It's odd one out who didn't cry at that book. So
I did okay. I was stone like face, absolutely like okay, yeah, it's a bit emotional, but then the epilogue, that's what killed me.
Very nice.
I was like, no.
I am out. I am deceased. Fare thee well, beloved ones.
It's getting to the point that I can't actually read because the page is too blurry.
Oh, I love when that happens. Is that sort of sadistic? I don't know. I think. Oh, Jesus.
Only when you're wishing that on other people, Paige.
No, it's for myself.
Then it's masochistic.
Oh, okay. That's good. Let's see. So, good morning. Morning. So, story time for yesterday. One of the psychologists got me the entire box set of the Mortal Instruments that I just unhauled in January for my birthday.
Whoops.
So that was fun. And I was like, because my coworkers don't know, they don't watch my channel or anything. They just know I like books and I have a channel. And I was like, yeah, cool, awesome. Load up my unhaul video and show it to my coworker, not the lady that gifted it to me. And she was like, oh shit. I was like, yeah. Fuck. But because I was like waiting to get my video to load, it was playing ads, and I was like, God damn it! I hate that I'm monetized. I can't even skip my own bloody ads. And she was like, oh yeah, I don't know, I don't have that problem. That is not something that exists in my wheelhouse. But okay. Tracy's starting the whale rider. What? Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's the worst ad you could get.
Yeah, I'm constantly getting get him to take Menevit. We're not even trying yet. Fuck off. Also, like, I'm not going to get him to take anything. He can fucking take it. You target those ads at him.
I keep getting ones for pregnancy tests, and I'm like, what? Why?
For the love of sweet, merciful Jesus. Hi. Oh, dentures, good. Does YouTube think I'm old?
Well, they're targeted at the user, not the person that uploads the video,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah,
they
but
think,
if it's like my channel, the people that are coming to it are like 80-year-old, because I'm an 80. I mean, the amount I complain about my back on it, probably.
that's what's done it.
Yeah.
You've confused the algorithm.
Yeah, I've broken it. I'm reading a lot of books, but the one that has me the most captured is One Night in Georgia. Ooh, interesting. We do need some lesbian love. Yeah. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hola. So Magda's going to be finishing Ocean's Echo and The Hero of Ages.
That's what my TBR for this month.
I believe in you.
I will finally finish this trilogy before I give the first two a third reread. I will read this one for the first time.
I feel that.
I
in my
read book
soul.
one like 3-4 years ago, and bought the rest, and 100% planned on reading them. No, because I don't read series. Sorry, I buy them. I don't read them.
Yeah, we hoard them.
Yeah,
and they just sit there.
I need them
pretty.
all. I have no intention of reading them.
I just checked to see what ad I would get, and I got a Good Guys ad, and I was like, oh, that's fine. That's like age neutral. And the next ad was for Retirement Village.
It's just rude.
I check mine.
That's what I'm literally doing. We're all just like, what are we going to get?
It's a roulette of age. Amy decided just not to do the life thing and just the book thing. Fair.
Your kid's way into money. I'm getting credit cards.
And
leggings. So
same
thing.
Yeah.
Where's my computer off?
My ads were Genshin Impact, which looks like some kind of anime game, which is
It's amazing.
Yeah, and TikTok, which makes me feel called out because I spend no time on TikTok ever. I'm always doing the things I'm meant to be doing. I'm never on TikTok.
Of course.
100%. Yeah,
never.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I just got Hungry Jacks and the Good Guys.
Very nice.
Put you on. I got an AI reading tool and Overwatch that I've never played.
I got a legal group and Satsuma oranges.
Okay.
Have a guy blowing hearts at me.
Hi, Roro. Yeah. Don't read it.
Yeah.
Keep your friendship alive.
I just live in the potential.
Yeah. In the beauty that you know it is.
Yeah, definitely. It's probably amazing, but I'm not going to risk not liking it.
Yeah, Merb's always like, read my faves, and then, oh dear. Hey, Mama Shazza. Hi.
Happy birthday!
Thank you. Love
She's
you,
watching.
actually.
She's watching on my old travel YouTube.
I can't get into my YouTube.
We're trying to figure out how to get into her own YouTube.
Oh. Bless. I will get there. Ren is here to make everyone cry. Yes, absolutely. I also tell people with my favorites read it, but then if you don't like it, then don't tell me. Pretend you didn't read it. That's fair. It's like, because I have so many odd favorites. I'm just like, I know that Katie Robert is not going to be everyone's cup of tea. Like, it's fine. I'm not upset if people don't like it. I think I'd be upset if people didn't like Girl Made of Stars, but then that's also YA. So if people aren't vibing with the YA, then it's like, shit. Hello. Shazza is here.
Sort
We
of.
love Mama Shazza. Well, coming and going. Buying people books is so risky. They took that risk.
Yeah.
Merb feels that actually they need to reread the Witchland series to read the new one, and then never read
Don't bother.
the new one.
Don't bother.
I've
Mary.
heard not great things about the rest of the newest book in that series.
I'm DNFing the series. I'm like,
Bye, bitches.
I'm the same as Ashley though. Like my favourite series is by Nalini Singh, and it's the Psy Changeling series, and it's like 17 books long
Jesus
now.
Christ. Yeah.
I
no,
have reread that series. I've read, I think the first 5-6 books in that I've read about 12 times each, and then it's like I worked out the ones that are more recent I've read like once, maybe twice. It's like whoops. So last year I started a complete reread of all of them, and it's been amazing.
I think they're doing someone's Patreon, or there's a group that's reading them or started them recently. I can't remember which sphere of booktube it was on.
It's a rare day that it doesn't get mentioned on my channel at some point in most videos.
I know Mara from Books Like Woe
That's
podcast was about, but that I think she's actually finished her reread of the series and has moved on to a different series now.
I thought maybe it was books with Vish,
Maybe.
and like Abby Salter, maybe that they might have started.
Yeah.
But then, yeah.
Because I know I tried to read the series along with the podcast, and then I read the first book and didn't continue.
That's fine. That's all good. Where was I up to? I'm going to be reading The Blade itself. I've been trying to start this book all month. Yep. I know a lot of people have had that on their TBR because of Catch Up. I'm curious to hear if it's good. I'll be reading The Taming of Jessie Rose by Beverly Jenkins. That's a romance?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we're also looking at a house at 10:30, so I'll disappear around and be back. Nice. I got Nerf guns and baby bottles. That's a combination.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you. It's
no, it's not.
no. That's Model
space.
Instruments. That's
Yeah. That's that one.
Yeah, most people won't be into reading R.J. Moray books. I'm reading At the Mo. Has anyone read? I haven't even heard.
No. No idea.
Very nice. I'm guessing. Yeah, I did that thing. It's Ashley Harry Blake. Like, I'm gonna be a biased bitch. I don't give no shits. Unless it's in the newest one, though.
No,
DNF. Prefer Nalini Singh's Guild Hunter series.
It's good, not my favourite. Like, yeah, I prefer the Guild Hunters like angels and vampires, whereas Psy Changeling is like shifters and people with psychic abilities, and I just much prefer that world and that universe.
Erin, please don't kill me. I started the second season of Buffy in the past couple of days, so I'm like, oh, like angels and demons and vampires and shit. I'm like, I'm really into this currently. I like it. I've never seen it before. So,
but what about pirates?
I said don't kill me.
Wait,
Ash refused to watch it, so now I'm like, I have to fit this in. But what?
you're watching a TV show?
Yes.
But not Our Flag Means Death for some reason. Again,
I'm
still.
sorry.
I was about to say, is that our flag? You've got to get on that.
Baby
I
steps,
will-
baby steps.
We finished all of Avatar and Legend of Korra, and so now we've moved on to Buffy. But we're probably going to take a break after this season because it's 24 episodes and my brain is like already mush. And then I will try and figure out how to incorporate more TV watching so I can watch Flag. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I love
it's
you.
so good though. It's so
I
good,
know. I
though.
love you. The TV does not do the brain successfully.
I know,
Oh,
but
the
the
first
thing is that
episode.
you're watching other things.
I know. But I'm watching it with Ash when we eat dinner. So if he refuses to watch something, I'm like, well, shit.
Well, I'm sorry that he's humorless and homophobic, which is the only reason you could not want to watch Athlete A Flag Means Death.
Sorry, that's my alarm saying my fridge ready. I will be back, I promise. I just need
Okay.
to get food.
I've started in the comments. Damn it. It's not the best, but I love it. I also have no idea what's happening. It has a great friendship, and I'm a sucker for that. I love the Side Changeling series. I've had so many books to read today, but with Jem reading a clue now, I want to read a Grady Hendrix.
Do it.
Do it! Yeah! Just put them all on. Like,
It's always time for Grady Hendrix. Always.
Yes.
shuffle, like, read one page of each book that you need to read at a time. Just chuck a Grady Hendrix on. Kitty!
Yeah.
Puss, 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 puss. Puss, 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 puss. Hello!
This is like, what the fuck? Who are these people?
Wait. Oh! The RJ Moray is male, age gap, BDSM, dom sub, smut.
Wow.
That sounds wonderful, to be honest.
Yeah,
that
that sounds great.
I'm down.
Hit me up. Let's do it. I know. Guys, I am blaming Ash. It is entirely his fault. I have little brain cells for TV. We are making progress.
I've been really bad at watching anything like the last year. I'm so behind on everything. Our Flag Means Death is on my list, but I haven't watched it yet. But I want to. I will. I
Yeah,
promise.
it's like, I'm in the same. I'm the same.
Any
I
minute
know.
now.
Yeah, it's just shit.
It
I
got
still
me
haven't
back into
seen
watching things.
Heartstopper.
You still need to. I haven't seen Heartstopper either.
I haven't.
I was so excited for it to come on, and I was like, yes, I'm going to watch it. And then everyone else has watched it like 3 times, and I'm just like, I'll get to it eventually.
I watched it.
Michelle's just watched it like 6.
I watched it once with my sister, and then she's watched it a million times, and I'm like, it was good. The one time I watched it, I'm good on it.
I got other things I can continue with now.
I watched it the day it came out. I loved it, and I wish a show like that had been around when I was a teenager. It would have helped me understand my own sexuality far sooner. But like you said, I'm not really bothered if I don't watch it again. I'll watch the next season, but I'm not really bothered about rewatching. Whereas Grey's Anatomy, I'm on like my 16th watch through or something stupid, and it's like, do I watch this really awesome new show, or do I rewatch that traumatic thing that makes me cry every time? Trauma it is.
That's what I'm working through right now. Grey's Anatomy again.
What's the season that has chasing cars in it?
All of them.
Oh,
Pretty much.
oh my god!
It's like the unofficial theme tune.
Oh,
It's like anyone that says that they've rewatched Grey's Anatomy a lot, I'm like, oh, cool. So you have really severe anxiety, depression, and cover it up by watching this and letting yourself cry to that and using that as the excuse for crying.
I feel like a few people have just been called out so hard right now.
I've never actually watched Grey's Anatomy, but my TikTok has been flooded with it recently. So now that you've said that, I'm like, damn, TikTok be calling me out. Like,
That's why TikTok is why I keep watching the damn thing.
I've been really overwhelmed lately, and that's the only thing I want to watch. So I guess that says a lot about me too.
It's weird. It's so traumatic and it makes me cry so much. And yet it's my comfort show.
100%. Yep.
Same.
Yep.
And my boyfriend makes fun of me for it, even though he's the one. I didn't ever watch it till 2019. I never watched it, and then he's like, "You haven't watched this? You have to watch it." So I like binged it, and now I rewatch it, and he's like, "This is your comfort show that's not comforting at all." And I was like, "Yeah,
Correct. And your point?
Yeah. So is though.
and let me cry by myself. Thank you so much."
Yeah. I used to because my family used to watch TV as we were eating dinner when I was a teenager. So I kept up with Desperate Housewives. I watched Grey's Anatomy. But I stopped when I left home. Just it fell off the bandwagon, and I'd not be there or be doing uni or whatever. So I think I'm up to season 5 of Grey's Anatomy, but I haven't continued, and I will never get back to it. I don't think not to continue on with, because I know of more trauma and I don't want to put myself through that.
To be fair, the first 5 seasons are the best seasons. So
yeah, it just many cries. Kitty. I haven't seen A Flag Means Death yet, but apparently my dad saw the first episode and said, it's not really about pirates, I don't think.
I mean, it is still about pirates. They're pirates the whole time. Stede Bonnet was a real historical pirate. I don't think that things played out quite how the show
might not have the most historically accurate roots, but creatively.
So basically, they took the legend of Stede with the gentleman pirate and went, "How can we make this gay?" Quite easily, apparently.
Yeah.
Very successfully. Erin's face when you said that, Jem.
It's a good show.
I really want to watch it. It's high on my list. I'll move it to the top of my list.
Also, I got really excited. I got really excited about the next comment, by the way. Because Sandman's so good also.
I've only gotten onto the 2nd episode. I need to get onto that one.
It's so good. It's so good.
I didn't know.
It's on my watch list, and whenever I open Netflix, it's like Sandman, and I'm like, I want to watch it, but I've got other shows too. And they keep bringing up new series for the shows I'm watching. So I need to watch them first before I can then start you.
Actually, I didn't know you were still there. I was so confused.
Just your body voice.
I don't think anyone needed to see me eat, so
Okay.
The voice from the void.
Where's this voice coming from? Shit, is there someone home with me? Fuck.
You guys.
I had the joys of discovering K-dramas last year for the first time, and that has basically been my life for the past 5 months. So, because it's I have a lot of catching up to do. But I was reluctant to watch them, and my friend was like, "Oh, watch Good Morning Call. It's literally like watching anime in live action form." And I was like, "Oh my god, what is this? This is amazing." And yeah, that KO'd any other TV for me.
Very nice. They're on KU2, so free. If you want the one I'm reading at the moment, it's 30 to 50 page volumes, and it's called His Boy Next Door for the BDSM male. Kirsty's not wrong. We're here for the trauma.
I already downloaded it on my KU. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
I was like, this sounds
she's
great.
on it. Yeah. We're done. We're in. We're going. Let's go, bitches.
Wait, what was it called again? I'm looking it up.
His Boy Next Door, and it's in seasons. So I guess you get a bunch of books per season. I just downloaded season 1.
I might regret this doing it.
I'm starting to notice a trend on my lives of male romances that are done interestingly. First, we had the Potato Shifter.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm not kidding. I now own a Potato Shifter book.
I can't wait to read that.
And now this. I don't think this is as intense as the potato shifter. The title of it is All He Wants for Christmas is a Fingerling. Yeah.
Best advertising ever.
Yeah. The author's actually going to Glow Australia, the LGBT thing that's happening.
Hey,
started
have you talked
typing-
about these books in a previous video? Because I swear to God, I'm having deja vu. You've talked about the potato thing, right?
Yeah, I got it in my book haul for Christmas.
Okay. It can't be more than one person reading a potato shifter book and a book about fingerlings at the same time. Like, that's too weird.
I probably talked about it in my advent because Amy.
You need to do a reading vlog of like. You need to do like a reading vlog of like the weirdest shit you can find like that, and then just do like a comprehensive review of it all.
Erin, hit me up.
I do want to say I started typing potato shifter into Google, and Google was like, "You probably mean potato salad, right? Potato salad recipes. You can't be looking for this."
Guess again, Google.
Chloe from Chloe Reads Books recently got one, and it's like dinosaur porn.
Ali from Mythic
Yeah.
Melancholy is reading Tyrannosaurus Sexed. And
I think it's that series. She bought it for Chloe for her birthday. Yeah. Ali's who you want to go to for those wrecks.
Well, yeah, she's got the Monster Fucker readathon happening.
Yeah.
In 2 days?
Best readathon name ever.
Absolutely. And she's catching up on all the Katie Robert dragons, and I'm enjoy. Did you end up getting the Kraken Sacrifice, Erin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as well as the Demon's Bargain. I pre-ordered it.
Yeah,
obviously.
I've got the Demons as well.
Yeah.
I love how they were just on hand.
Yeah. And I don't.
It's my live.
Yeah, I don't have the Dragon's Bride because as soon as one of my friends returned it to me, I lent it to another friend at Christmas. So
that's fair. That's fine.
I'm just passing it around to everyone.
Yeah, I love this. Sandman is amazing. The diner episode was incredible.
Yeah, it's very intense.
Cool. Yeah, actually, you didn't announce you were back. Just started talking, and we're like, Jesus Christ.
A ghost?
Many heart attacks.
Oh, that just made it worse. Don't announce it.
Let's do it. No, just do it whenever, like, we come back from a live. Just be like, I'm back.
Start making ghost noises.
Ooh. Oh, dearie. I never understand books in seasons. Help?
I think it's just a way to like release small amounts more frequently, like serialized, self-published stuff.
Yeah, like with TV shows, they have the series is the show, and then each season is the show broken up into the thing. So it's same with books, isn't it? Yeah. Like I think with the Nalini Singh Side Changeling, we had the Side Changeling, and now we've got Side Changeling Trinity, which is all the same series, but it's kind of, she calls it season 2, season 1. Unofficially, she calls it that.
Oh, okay. Very nice. There are 37 volumes so far. You can download either individual volumes or in series. But
I think that was for Fingerling because it came up right when Fingerling happened.
Oh, okay. Look, we can make it as a side quest for Bookstara. That's not corrupting our audience at all.
I mean, I might be interested. Let's do it.
Did you end up finishing I Married the Lizard Man series?
No, I've only read 3 so far, but I've heard the most recent one. Mom and Shell both read it, and they absolutely loved it. They both gave it 5 stars. So the most recent one was I Married a Beast, I think. But it's a fun series. I like it a lot.
Yeah. Just randomly, just like, oh yeah, what about this Monster Smut series?
I love that how you and your mom can like share that and read that together. And then there's like, if my mom found out I read anything like that, she would have had me institutionalized.
I mean, my mom's sole reading is male romance, pretty much. All she reads. So, you know, the smuttier the better. So I've accepted it.
If anything, she's corrupted you more than you've corrupted her.
Absolutely. But yeah, I don't have anything to gauge it with, you know, to know if the one that I've been reading, if the Monster Smut's good compared to other Monster Smut, because I haven't read anything else. So I do want to watch. I do want to read Katie Robert at some point and see. Like, I do. It's gonna happen.
I still got to finish the fucking Wicked Villain series.
I have Neon Gods. I really want to. I know that's not Monster Smut, but you know, it'll give me a taste of Katie Roberts.
Sorry to hold things up. I've just shared my screen because I wanted to point out the readers also enjoyed on the potato shifter. Squeak appears to have balloon animals on it, but it's called Squeak, a Twisted Tail. Don't know what that is. Her pastry shifters, taken by the Tetris blocks, an erotic short story. And
amazing.
This is just called Full Sack.
There's a turkey on there.
Yeah.
Hey, you read Jack.
I did, yeah. Oh, I did read Jack. You're right. I read another monster. I loved it. I guess I like Monster Smut a lot.
Oh my god. I'm never going to look at Tetris the same again.
I love that one. We should definitely do a side quest for that. 2.27 review. Star.
Let's read the reviews.
If anyone does any kind of smutty readathon, please make this like the readathon book that we have to read.
Now I want to read this.
Paperwork back for just a mini round.
Now I just need to know.
Yeah.
Wow.
Needless to say, I was surprised how much of an actual story it attempted to have.
Oh, that's not good.
What the fuck is wrong with the model?
I don't know. She's
wow. Yeah. Mm.
Poor thing.
I mean, that's the issue that you have.
Yes.
It says, in a world where sentient Tetris blocks are commonplace, and then a little bit further on it says, fortunately, there were a few Russian Tetris blocks waiting to give her solace. What is happening?
But some of her torso is definitely missing, right?
Yeah. Something is not right.
I despair for writers. I want. They say that writers are insane.
Well,
it's for super mature audiences only.
Oh, it's only 17 pages.
Yeah, it's a 4,000-word short story.
Nice. That's hilarious.
What
if readers like this?
Read school, we know what to read.
If it's for mature readers, does that mean none of us qualify?
100%.
Yeah.
Probably true.
Oh my god.
Now that's not a cute Grinch either.
No.
Wow. Elfed. Why
By
is that
Kane?
Like the way.
Maybe
this is a whole new world.
Maybe this is snow. It's it could be snow.
Sure.
It
Yes,
definitely could be.
definitely.
Sure.
Melting snow.
I just want to know why on Groped by the Grinch who would ever sleep with a Grinch that looks like that? No.
Someone.
That's an ogre.
That's not
When
friendly.
Holly Jolly's Christmas spirit handled the Grinch.
Of course her name's Holly. Has to be.
Jolly. Oh Lord.
We're not even 40 minutes in, Erin. Why are my lives always like this?
I'm sorry.
I mean, this one's got better reviews. This is actually doable.
18 pages.
Oh god, cookies and cream.
Why is Jingle in like a cane mask?
So here's what I'm thinking.
Like the wrestler.
Readathon time, right? We need a readathon
Yeah.
specifically for all these types of stories.
Mr.
Mr.
Jingle seems to be
Jingle
in
highly rated.
yeah.
Oh, 4.01.
He's
Wow.
doing well.
This seems to be in the same series that was like the full sack with like the turkey that we saw previously. So like, you know, it's an interconnected universe. Railed by the Krampus.
Oh, Tinsel and Tentacles.
Monster Milking Motel at the end there.
Oh,
How
that's
delightful.
just trying to capitalize on the success of Morning Glory Milking Farm, I bet. There's just no integrity in the monster fucking shop.
Happy birthday, Paige.
This is what I got you for your birthday. I knew you'd appreciate it.
I really do.
It derailed your life.
I'm just thinking we need to get Ali to do a Christmas version of the Monster Fucker Readathon. Like, just here you go on a silver platter. We'll help you out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open Tinsel and Tentacles for me for later. I'm gonna start sharing.
What's it? What's it called? The Monster
Milking Motel?
No, the readathon that Ali does.
Oh.
Monster Fucker.
Monster Fucker Jingle Balls edition.
Hey, yes.
I like it.
Oh.
I'm still laughing at fucking Railed by Krampus. God.
It's kind of a horror-looking cover as well.
That was wonderful, Erin. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I'm now at the mercy of Klaus's bargain until I can bring him 12 increasingly ridiculous gifts. Why are most of them birds?
I did say at Christmas, the 12 Days of Christmas is a crazy ass song. Like, how many birds do they have? If you turned up with that many birds for me, I'd be pissed, not like enamored.
I prefer the birds than the people.
Are you bring them every day though? Like on the countdown, do you bring like, oh, we're on day 12, but I'm gonna bring you another 5 fucking? Oh no, they're rings. You can bring all the rings, all the gold rings.
5 golden rings. I don't know. I really like birds, so.
Amy, your 12 Days of Christmas is taking a new turn this year, hey?
I think it might. My wholesome challenge is taking a much more fun twist. I like it. Oh, I think that next year is gonna be. There's gonna be a lot of. There's short stories. Like I could just read one after the other.
Yeah, you'll be
24 readathon where I just read all these. That could be one of my challenges. You know how I'm doing challenges now? Let me write this down. Perfect. Oh my
you do
god.
know that you have to put it in as every challenge. So
yes. Oh yeah. Because I want to make sure I get it.
On Railed by the Krampus, one of the readers also enjoyed is a Katie Robert book called A Very Krampus Holiday.
Oh yeah, she's written that.
Not me now, like, I want to read that one. I just want to read all the ones with the Grinch now. I'm like, we'll go for all the Grinch books. Like, I'm good with that.
How do you get all these? Are these like all on KU?
I think so. I think so.
My glasses have steamed up.
It's railed by the Krampus and derailed by Erin.
Sorry, I just saw one that's called Not Today Satan, but not is spelled KNOT. But like it's an Omegaverse one. So that kind of nodding.
I'm good. I'm fine. Everything.
I need to close this tab.
Walking out of there.
Whew. Whew.
So we
Okay.
came on to have some reading sprints and say happy birthday to Paige, and instead we've killed her.
Oh, that's fine. I'm used to it. This is not abnormal for my sprint.
It would be a pride sprint otherwise.
I mean, Erin, do you still have the sticky AliExpress?
Oh, it is somewhere in here. It's buried under a pile of yarn because I keep buying yarn.
Okay, that's fine.
But it is somewhere in this room, yes.
Okay.
I'll dig it out later.
Okay. I'll eagerly await it just appearing behind you. Whoo, dearie.
I had to put it away because Adrian was using this room for work for a while, so he was having like
Right.
video calls in front of it. So
That's not ideal.
yeah.
Whew. Okay, back to the comments. Whew. Whew. I do individual volumes because it counts as more books on my genre blanket. Oi, oi, lads. Hello. The T-Rex one. I'll add the Potato Shifter book to the list of books I want Liam to read for a video. I feel like that would be chaotic and I love it. This is going to be a good reading weekend for me. You! My mum would have called an exorcist, but I'm like, I'd be here for that. I'm going to read the translated version. Happy birthday, Paige! Thank you.
Is that Welsh?
I was going to say that looks Welsh.
Yeah. And like, I know that I cannot do justice, so I'm just like, second half of that sentence. I could read it and understand it, but I can't say it. There's a new Katie Robert one out, isn't there? Yes, Radiant Sing came out on the 7th. I have not picked it up yet because it hasn't come in at Ash's work. I thought the pastry shifter said panty sniffers and I didn't even think twice. I was like, oh yeah, it makes sense. I did the exact same thing. Yeah.
No, don't be silly. It's pastry shifters.
Mama Shaza, your mum sure loves monster sex.
She does.
I love your mum so much.
This is my life, friends. My family's always been very open.
I love the little delayed laughter.
It's great. I tried to explain to my mum as well, I like men, so isn't it best to have 2 men? The same. Broski, same. She isn't big enough to take certain shapes, surely? Great read for the sprints. It's on KU right now. Snow.
It's very the commas.
Sasha actually read Tinsel and Tentacles and said it was good.
Good rating. Yeah, it's
Definitely
got
gonna read that
4.1.
Yeah.
For 4.01.
Liv is going to head to work now. I don't know how she's going to concentrate after that. And then because I was laughing at Erin, I said, with great difficulty, Erin, but I meant to say Liv, obviously.
Yeah.
I do know my friends' names most of the time.
Sure.
And then, obviously, thank you. And we will enjoy our smut. With that, and it being 50 minutes in, shall we start a sprint? If anyone needs to go to bed, I understand, and I'm sorry, and I love you all dearly. Shall we do a 45? Would that be okay? Cool.
Yeah.
I might be slightly later because I'm like doing like a vlog challenge and I have like 4 to 8 minutes to read before midnight.
Okay,
So I'll be
that's
like
fine.
ever so slightly late returning.
All good. You do what works for you. And is that, which way is better? I think that way is better.
Mm.
Yeah, that was.
I'm going to actually have to switch to my phone because I need to go do chores. So, love that for me. But see you all back in 45. Bye. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
How is everyone?
Good.
How did everyone do? I managed to clean the kitchen, dining, and living and bedroom. So now I just have bathroom and steady to go.
Hooray.
And then I can read.
No. I
ate
managed to
breakfast.
get sick baby to sleep, but she won't stay for sleep very long while we're talking.
Sorry to hear she's sick.
Yeah, she's teething, and then she went to daycare and picked up something, so it's a combo.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. You're awake now, huh? No?
I can pull up on trips because you're
But I played Hogwarts Legacy. That's all I did in that sprint. I literally stood there and played while I went like this to try and get her to sleep.
Very nice.
Magda wants to come say hi, Paige.
Well,
Well,
that gives away the surprise.
Oh, well, Mom was going to come in the picture.
Hello! Hey, Magda, how are you?
Say hi.
Hi, Paige. I can't hear her. Happy birthday!
Oh, that's right.
Surprise!
I forgot. It's on mute. We're like headphones.
Surprise!
Oh, it's
I
so
came
lovely
out
to
here
see
so I
you.
can wish you a happy birthday.
Oh my god, that's so exciting. Thank you. And we've got the Melly Belly.
Hi, Mel.
Hello.
Hi.
Well, I hope you enjoy the chaos, Magda.
I do. I am. I'm having a good time. I'll get back to my delayed reaction now.
How are you, Mel? How was
Good,
Brekkie?
thanks. Yeah, good, thank you. How are you guys going?
Good. I'm sure there will be more, but you missed chaos.
Of course.
Yes.
I tried to
Birthday.
Thank
Sorry,
you.
Crystal.
Oh yeah, happy birthday. I tried to watch back what I missed. And I was like, had it on 2 times speed, and the chaos was even more chaotic at 2 times speed.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is a time.
Yeah. Hey. Hey, Margaret. I had restart my computer, and the advertisement this time was for vitamin gummies, slightly better than nasal congestion.
All of my advertisements lately have been for weight loss, and I'm like, what are you trying to tell me? Like,
Shut up, YouTube.
Yep.
Good morning.
Amy, I'm so glad I persuaded you. How are you enjoying it?
Book 7.
Also, Erin, how are you enjoying it?
I finished book 7 last night, so I'm enjoying it enough to have read 7 books in not that much time.
Like a week?
Yeah.
Wow.
Love it.
Did I jump on in someone else's spot, Paige, or am I okay?
No. I think people are just coming and going as they can and want to, and
Do you have a limit for how many you can have?
I don't know, because
Okay.
I thought I just reached it, but it still let me. I'll try and do my on the move. Oh, I need to.
What's IPB for those people not good with?
Planet Barbarians.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I've never read it, but I assumed.
So I was on a live with Brittany and Neva, and I convinced Brittany to read it. So she read it, loved it, and then Erin and Brittany read it the same day, and then Erin's just continued. She's on book 7, but then Brittany got like another book called Find Me picked up, and then she went down that rabbit hole and finished that one. So we've just kind of like persuaded people to read all this smut, really.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I couldn't stop giggling at my book, right? So I'm reading like a smut anthology, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is fine. But I started a new story and the main character's name is Paige.
Hey!
I was just like giggling. I was just like, I loved it so much. What perfect timing.
So that is really ironic because when I was pregnant with Addie, I thought I was having a boy and we'd picked out a boy's name, and I started reading the smut novel and the main guy was the name of what I was going to plan to name my male child. I had to stop reading it. I was like, I just can't do this. No. I was just like, not happening. I had to like stop reading the book for that reason. And then my friend, her name is Hannah and her husband's name is Nathan, and he's an engineer and she's in science, and she just read this smut novel where both of them were like in the same careers and were named Hannah and Nathan, and she was like, oh sweet, this is going to be awesome. And then it was a fade to black and she was so disappointed because she thought she was going to get this like really cool novel and it was fade to black and she was like, this sucks.
That's funny.
It's so weird when someone you know is in a book.
Neva, are those starting soon?
She's live right now, but I'm just gonna make.
Oh,
I'm gonna just make an appearance, and then I'll be back in like an hour or so.
okay. No, easy done. Whatever works.
All
Alrighty.
For those
I
that have
quite
read, sorry.
Yes, no, go.
For those that have read it, because I'm aware that Ren is reading this and I'm now ahead of them, so I will. But for those that have read this, I've just gotten to the docs scene and the introduction to the fiance.
Yeah.
And the thing that happens after that, and I was just cackling, and you can tell I enjoyed it because like that entire page is just highlighted. It's so good.
Wow.
But I've made a connection with this and I can't get it out of my head now. Isabel is Emily Gilmore, Delilah is Lorelai Gilmore, and Astrid is Rory Gilmore from Gilmore Girls. That's all I've got in my head now when I'm reading this.
Yeah.
Like the money and all of that and that and like the rebellious wild child, and I'm just like, I've got it in my head now and I can't get it back out. Good job that I love Gilmore Girls.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, I can totally see that. Erin,
Yeah.
did you end up finding the tarot deck and it was the same?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like there was a couple of things where like the color of the goblets in the Two of Cups, like in the book they're like she refers to them as gold, but like they're like more bluish on the cards. But like I think it is like it is inspired by that deck.
Nice.
So there is a tarot deck that one of the characters has in the second book in that series, Astrid Parker Doesn't Fail. That is, it's the Modern Witch Tarot. And I have that deck. It's my favorite tarot deck because I collect tarot decks. And I like immediately was like, oh, I know what deck this is. And then like anytime it was mentioned, there'd be like another tidbit that I'd be like, that's that deck. Even like it even mentions the like bright blue design on like the back of the cards. And so then I ended up using, so like the Two of Cups is like significant to the story. So I ended up using the Two of Cups card as the bookmark as I was reading.
Hey.
Oh, cool.
I love that. Oh, all right. Let's see. Where did we get up to? Tracy read 12% of the Whale Rider. Crystal! And Daddy.
Oh,
It was meant to be just me, and she was meant to be with her dad, but she was like not having a ball of him. She was like, I want to be on Mum and Mum only while sick. So I was like, you know what? People won't be mad, and happy birthday from her too. So I mean, it's not all bad.
Poor
Yes,
little
happy
sweetie.
birthday.
Oh, yeah.
Is she feeling any better? Hard to say.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that little cutie.
So she has slept a total of 22 minutes today. So she's not going so well in the sleeping
Not
department.
coping that well with life.
Yes.
Oh, little girl.
Happy
Hi,
birthday.
Addie.
Happy birthday.
Hi, Addie.
Hello.
All
But
these
yeah,
people are smiling at me.
hear any of you, but she can see you. Like the screen is like right in front of her, so she sees all the faces of these smiley faces.
Too cute.
Cute.
You so in that sprint you knit the first 3 rows of a Ooh!
I've got more now.
Yahoo!
I have a project that I want to do, and I need to learn to knit for it because I couldn't find any. The only patterns I could find that turned out the way I liked were knit projects instead of crochet. I was like, well, I spent all this time learning how to crochet. So, anyways, now I learned to knit. So, but it's fun.
That's
and
good.
it gets me through a whole lot of Critical Role.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice. Tracy says, "Hi Mel.
Hi, Tracy.
Mama Shaza is reading Giovanni's Room and 52 pages this time.
Nice. I might pick up a book at some point tonight. It's possible.
I
How
have
did
too
you go
many
with-
to read. I should be picking one up, but Hogwarts Legacy is calling my name. So it's like this division. And I could technically listen to an audiobook while playing, but it just defeats the purpose.
Yeah. How did you go with avoiding COVID?
So I haven't gotten it yet.
Oh, my Woohoo!
Have not gotten it yet. I mean, I'm basically doing the same thing I did when my mom got it. So, which is I wear a mask everywhere in the house. Shit. No. I did the wrong stitch. It's fine.
So good. So good.
So, anyways.
Very nice.
Yeah, I avoid
Jody.
that. I can't look my mother in the eye if I go on Facebook.
Yeah. Just doom scrolled. That's fine. 26 pages of the blade itself.
Nice.
Yes, Mel, you missed the monster smart. Oh no! I'm sure there will be more.
It's fine. Yeah. You found lots of books you could start with.
We're trying to convince her that Monster Smart is not as bad as dark romances and that she should start with Monster Smart.
Gonna
Totally
be
agree.
honest, as someone who is very ace and not all that into smut, Monster Smut does sound more appealing from what I've heard of the plots.
And it's very short.
Yeah.
And for someone who wasn't going to pick up Monster Smut and had to pick it up for a reason, like a prompt, I ended up really enjoying it.
Yeah.
So,
Which one did you read?
I started with I married a what's the first one? I married a lizard.
Lizard Man.
Then I married a Naga and another one. I
Jack.
think I married a Birdman. And then I also read Jack, which is the Pumpkinhead one, which was so good.
Is that Katie Roberts?
No.
No, none of them are Katie Roberts.
Oh.
I haven't read Katie Roberts yet.
There's a reason why in Japan tentacle porn is like the second or third most watched of the hentai, which is like anime porn basically. And yeah, tentacle porn is way up there.
I married a lizard man by Regine Abel, Mel, and I think it's really accessible. So that one in particular, that series, I think is very accessible.
Okay. I don't
then-
know why everyone seems to be completely invested in whether I read smart or not, but
Because it's everyone else we've corrupted. You're the last one to get.
You're like the crowning jewel of our collection of corruption.
You're the
I love-
extra little cherry on top.
Yeah.
We'll see how me reading Neon Gods later this year goes. So
I love that like Ash and Erin both just hold up a Katie Robert book.
I was just like, I'm really keen to like. It felt relevant because of the tentacles.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the Kraken one.
I don't have any smut to hold up. Damn it! I've only got romance and thrillers sitting around me.
Damn. Well, I did start listening to That Time I Got Drunk and Saved a Demon the other day. But I haven't got very far into it, so there's no smut yet.
I just want to read into the title.
Sorry?
Is that one coming out this year?
I think it's already, I got it off script, so I think it's already.
It just rings a bell. I think it was either on like my most anticipated of last year or it's one of the ones for this year. Oh, that one was last year. It's the Witch's Guide to Fake Dating a Demon that I'm looking forward to this year.
Yeah.
Got my ears confused.
I just want I got drunk and yeeted a love potion or something. I can't remember what it was. So it has yeeted a love potion in it.
Yeah, you were like, yeeted? I'm there. Don't care what you were eating. I just want you to yeet.
Oh, that's it. The time I got drunk and yeeted a love potion at a werewolf.
That's right. Yeah.
They have the best titles.
They do.
I might have to read these.
And it's just because, you know, I was having a dream about getting back with my ex and then he hadn't changed. And so I was like literally yeeting his shit out of the car, yelling yeet. But apparently I've rolled over face to face with Ash this far away from him and just yell, yeet! In my sleep.
Was he asleep at the time when you woke him up doing that?
Yeah. Yeah, he was.
What a way to wake up.
Right?
Because, like, I wasn't going to tell him because, like, he, you know, it's just not necessary.
What,
and then he was
tell him, yeah.
Yeah, that I dreamt about getting back with Danny and yeeted his shit out of his car because he was still a fucking stoner and I just didn't give a shit about it and I missed Ash. My dreams are weird. And then he was like, yeah, so you sort of like woke me up last night. I was like, oh, how so? And he's like, you rolled up right to my face and just yelled yeet. And I was like, okay, I'm going to give you the context to this sentence. There was another time that we were just asleep and I can't remember the dream associated with it, but apparently I've just like tapped him and gone, are you okay? And he's like, I was when I was asleep. I'm not now though. Thanks, bitch.
Were you drunk in your dream?
No. I just
so funny.
checking in to make sure he's okay.
I was perfectly fine until my
I was fine until you woke
partner,
me up.
yelled at me about how okay I was.
I've never done like it really deep in sleep, but I've done it before where, you know, sometimes when you fall asleep and your body does that thing where it jerks.
Oh God, yeah.
I sometimes get it where like I'll start lucid dreaming and like say in my dream, there was one time we were staying at a hotel, me and my mum, and as I started to fall asleep, I started dreaming that someone was chasing me and I turned and screamed, leave me alone, only I actually screamed it. And my mum was just like, what the fuck? So I've done that a couple of times, but I've never like in my sleep, like fully asleep done it.
That is funny.
Danny didn't realise I was still asleep once, and I had a full conversation with him, going, somebody's stealing the car. Like literally, and I was sitting up with my eyes open, telling him he needed to go look out the window because someone was stealing the car. And he was like, "They're really not, though." I was like, "You need to check." And he's like, "Are you awake?" I was like, "Of course I'm awake. Go check on the car." And the next morning I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I have no idea.
I had a full conversation with my mother that I, like, upon looking back on it, I could remember that I'd had the conversation, but I remember none of the conversation. I was asleep. I was fully asleep. So
I know I get it from my mother. I was walking past their bedroom like one night when I was younger, and they had the door open for one night. I was going to get a drink of water from the kitchen, and my mum's just yelled at me, "Don't eat the fucking pancakes!" And I've like panicked, gotten excited that there were pancakes to eat, got into the kitchen, and then very disappointedly realized there was no pancakes.
There were no pancakes.
I know.
My brother used to have night terrors. Like, my mom didn't go to sleep until after, because I guess it was at a kind of a regular time in the evening, so she wouldn't go to sleep until after the night terrors.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, there were certain movies that we were not allowed to watch, not because my mom didn't think I couldn't handle them, or we couldn't handle them weren't mature enough, but because she knew that he would have a night terror.
Yeah.
If we did.
Poor thing.
He was a sensitive little bean. And now he is the best adjusted of the two of us. Because he got
I
away
went on a trip with a whole bunch of friends to a haunted hotel once, and one of my friends stayed with me in the room that night, and I talk in my sleep. And apparently she thought I was haunted, or the ghosts were talking through me, so she wouldn't sleep with me anymore. And she still to this day will not sleep in the same bed with me because, I'm so scary.
Where was that hotel? Not like I want to go there or anything, but
yeah. It was just some little hotel in one of those older towns that has they kind of keep it looking like it was back 100 years or so ago, and it was just a cute little teeny place. Has a history of being haunted, and apparently I was channeling the ghosts that night.
I mean, probably not hard to find haunted places in the United States, considering what we did.
Exactly. There's a lot of reasons to haunt here.
There are a lot of spirits that would have reason to be not at rest.
Yeah, same here.
So
I don't think also I'm chicken shit scared, so I don't actively seek it out, but I don't feel like Australia really promotes a lot of haunted places. I know that there's obviously the odd thing around,
yeah,
but it's not like we do haunted house tours and shit like that. I don't think, but also I have never actively seeked it out because I'm chicken shit.
It has to do a lot with the spiritualist movement, honestly, I think, especially in the United States because of the way that it caught on. So I don't know. Americans are weird.
I was thinking it's a big thing. So in England, obviously, we've got thousands and thousands and thousands of years of history, but I've noticed it's more as tourism's grown that more ghost tours are popping up, and I'm like, have we got more Americans coming in? In a lot of the TV shows you see, there's a lot of American TV shows like Ghost Hunters and stuff like that. We've got a few over here, but it's not as big.
We don't have sense.
See,
it also depends on where you go here. Some places, like Edinburgh, is huge for ghost stuff.
I was about to say that because I'm in Edinburgh. Yeah. I was about to say.
I was thinking of you when I was thinking that.
Literally, my whole
York. I grew up in Canterbury. Well, I spent a lot of time in Canterbury. That's very big. But then everywhere else, we're just ghost most.
Sorry, I was supposed to go to Edinburgh for my 30th, specifically to go on ghost tours and ghost walks all around Edinburgh, but then COVID. So, but Danny was going to get off lightly because all he had to do was come and not mock it. That was all I wanted for my 30th. Was listen, I know you don't believe in this, but take me and don't mock it, and I'll never ask for anything again. But we didn't get to go. So
one of my favorite stories in Edinburgh is the fact that in 2014 you've got a very haunted graveyard. It's where all the body robbers and everything to get all their graves and everything. So they've done that. But if you know anything about Edinburgh, it's built on top of the plague. So we're a city on top of a city. So everything underground is all plague ridden, right? So someone, a homeless person was looking for somewhere to stay, and he stayed in one of the old buildings, and it fell through to where all the plague bodies were. But the groundsman has come through at the same time, and he was crawling out of the pit. And I was literally scariest thing. But like, it's genuinely like in the news and stuff. You can like.
I was gonna say, I think I remember that.
Funniest
That
thing.
guy is never sleeping again.
Yeah.
He's like, no. But can you imagine? You know, I worked in the most haunted graveyard to be then have like a homeless guy all like disheveled and stuff, literally
my
climbing out of a
goodness.
plague pit. Like,
That's
thanks.
That would be terrifying.
Oh,
That's
that's
a
so
fucking
cool.
Monty Python sketch.
Yeah, right. There's a few comments in the comments about there's different, like some jails and different things. They do have, you can do tours of different places in Australia, but yeah, it's not widely advertised.
Like I
but it
know
also,
in
lots of
Florida we've got
Victorias.
haunted tours for St. Augustine. So my friends and I
I think
never
we just like
went
to
on
avoid
them.
reality here, so we're looking for things to keep us from thinking of the reality. Yeah.
From what
Like
I've
it's
seen,
like-
Americans have like a massive fascination with anything to do with history as well, and ghosts are linked with history and historical significance. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, you can do.
We're very
there's quite a
picky
few
about that
ghost
history,
tours.
though.
Yeah, we are too. You can do quite a few ghost tours of various places in Tasmania that have convict
Like-
associations, but you know, you wouldn't do a tour of any massacre fields,
Yeah.
even though we also have plenty of.
Like if we're doing a ghost tour, it's going to be somebody who is it's a Civil War haunted house tour, and it's like, come on, guys, we can't go any further.
The history just stops at a particular time.
Only white people ghosts.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's because we have to actually sit with ourselves if we were to contemplate what other ghosts we might have.
Yeah, it's the same here, I think.
Thanks, Amy. Loving it, of course, Crystal. I see that Addie has managed to.
Yeah, she's out with Anthony. She's being a bit sooky, but that's fine. I was like, I'm in a chat section. I'll come grab her at the next sprint. And he's like, okay. And then she's like, I can just like hear her in the background. And then she'll like laugh, and then she'll go, and then laugh. Like
No,
she
I'm
can't like decide what she wants to do. So if she continues to be sooky, because I know you've got like so many people waiting in the background, I'll go in comments and someone else can come on cam, but we'll see how she goes.
Oh, good. Ren read the first chapter of Horrorstalled and 3 chapters of Go Deep because they actually need to read their TBR, otherwise they're going to end up with more punishments.
Yes.
Horrorstall make me happy though. So
It is.
Yeah.
What? February 10th. I have not done my TBR yet, and I don't think I'm going to.
That's fine.
That's fair.
I'm just like,
It's a mood reading month.
yeah, it's not happening this month.
That's fine. Some months you just need that.
Yeah. I was gonna experiment with possibly doing like a vlog style version of my Fable and TBR, and then I realized how much how long the TBR is in of itself without me adding a vlog, and I was like, oh, I don't want to edit. Like it's not even that people wouldn't watch that. I don't want to edit that.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah.
I've been feeling that a lot lately, Margaret.
I feel that every time I sit down to edit, I'm going to be honest. So, like, I want the videos on my channel. I like having them, but I don't want to edit them.
No.
If anyone wants any editing doing, I actually have started to reach out, and I love editing. I'm weird, I know. So if anyone ever does want help with editing, just send me a message. I'm always happy to take on extra bits.
Nice. I like editing, but I did not enjoy editing my series one that I put up recently.
No. Yeah, that was a bitch.
Yeah, it was 45 minutes long, the video, and I had to edit it like 5 times because I'm only using iMovie. So I edited the actual footage of me talking, and then I edited in, and then I exported that, and then I put it back into iMovie to edit the what was in the background with the actual spreadsheet, and then I exported that, and then I put it back in to put all the photos of stuff.
Oh no!
Jesus, Mel.
There was probably an easy
Mel.
way of doing it, but that's what I did. And
Mel,
was
you
like,
should download
never
DaVinci.
again.
If you
I
use DaVinci,
tried
it's
DaVinci
free,
and
and then you can do multiple layers without needing to export.
Yeah, I tried DaVinci a while ago, and I was like, I don't understand. And then I was
If you
like,
want to, we can do like a quick video chat because I learned it in 5 minutes from someone else. They showed me 2 things, and then I was like set. So if you want me to show you those few things, I can send you like a little video.
Just
okay, thank
stay
you.
away from WeVideo. It will make you tear your hair out.
Oh,
I use MoveRV. That's pretty good. MoveRV.
Yeah.
I use
I had to use Weed Video for a class, and it just made me. I was like, no, I can't do this. It's so horrible because I was used to my editor.
I finally made the switch, invested in getting a computer that I could have something downloadable on, because I used to use this Chromebook that I'm using now for everything, because it was what was available to me. So it all had to be stuff that could run on the internet. And I finally switched to Adobe Premiere Pro, and I was like, I have been running the Kentucky Derby with a quarter horse, and I finally have a thoroughbred.
Yeah, that's how we.
That was me when I got my new computer, because I used to like be able to edit one video at a time because my computer couldn't handle importing any extra footage, and even halfway through that video sometimes it would like freak out. And now I have like 7 projects going at once, and my computer still runs like totally fine. And I'm just like, oh, this new computer is amazing.
Yeah. I finally invested in getting like an external hard drive, so all my videos get stored somewhere that is not my computer.
Yeah.
Makes things so much faster.
I went and bought a 5 terabyte 2 days ago.
Yeah, see, Brianna's got a point. Like, I like getting creative with it. I just rarely leave myself the time to do it. So it's always like one of those things where I'm in a time crunch, and so that makes it miserable for me. Plus the fact that the first 3 years of editing were just, or booktube were just miserable editing because the program was miserable.
So I don't mind using iMovie in general. Like I did try what the one Crystal mentioned.
DaVinci.
Yes, thank you. Brain fart. And like I just could not get my head around it. And I was like, I know that if I actually tried properly, I would be able to figure this out. But frankly, I'm happy with the amount of editing I can do with iMovie. But every now and then, I just want to be able to put more than one photo in it at a time, or more than one, But mostly, I'm like, it's fine. I actually don't want to do particularly fancy editing, to be honest.
No, I don't do fancy editing right now either. I need to learn how to because I have the program. But it's so nice to not be fighting with my computer.
One other thing, Mel, is if you need to put like 7 or 8 images on, you can put it on a green screen and then import it over as just one image. So you make it in Canva with a green background, and then where the images are, and then put it on. Then all 7 will go there, and then you'll be visible because you change it to green screen.
I hadn't thought of that, but I have been using Canva to get more than one image on. If I'm talking about a series, I just put, I do it in Canva, but I hadn't thought of the green screen part. But that's thank you. That's a good idea as well.
Canva is a lovely program.
These were all the things I did when I used iMovie because I got so sick of having to export and put it back in because my computer couldn't handle it. It was like, I can't keep 7 versions of this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only time I've done it is for that series video because I wanted the word. God, what is wrong with my brain today? The spreadsheet in the background. Yeah.
I noticed that you'd done your series video. Literally, I was just setting up to record my version of it because I saw G do it. And I was like, oh, I'm going to do that as well. And then I saw yours. So at the start of my video, I was like, Book Race has done this. And Mel literally did this 10 minutes ago. And yeah, my raw footage, I'm at 45 minutes. And I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I keep thinking I should film that, but I'm not sure that I need that knowledge in my life.
Yeah, I'm kind of wishing I hadn't done it.
Yeah,
I can't even finish like a duology, so I just know that there's like 1,000.
Why are you pulling me out like that?
Yeah.
I just don't need to know.
I feel like from the 2 people who have done it, we would both be like, don't do it. Just don't put yourself through it.
Everyone told me not to do the 24-hour reading challenge because they're like, oh, it takes so much longer than you think to read for 24 hours. And I'm already 12 hours in and I'm loving it. Like, I'm actually like, it's encouraging me to keep going. So I don't know, but I can see how certain videos and certain challenges aren't for people.
But it was great knowing what series I'd done. What wasn't so great is realizing that I had over 100 ongoing series and went, oh, some of these are from back in 2019. Maybe I should think about this. And even after DNFing, I'm still at 70 plus.
I have series that I've been working on since like 2014 that I know I haven't finished.
Me too.
Sorry, Chris. I was talking, like, I included like series I read some of when I was a teenager and I'm never going to go back to. So I like went all the way back. And I realized today that I actually even forgot another. Like, I forgot a couple of things and added a little insert of like, these are some I forgot. And I realized today, oh crap, I forgot another series. But yeah.
Oh my God.
I deliberately set myself the limit of 2019 because I was like, that's when I started BookTube and when I started to actually track my reading. If I'd have gone even further back, there would have been easily another 100. And I was just like, nah, not doing that. Because I also included some manga series. And I was like, well, I know I read over 500 manga when I was a kid. So there is no way in hell I'm going through all that.
Well, we don't talk about my ongoing manga series.
Yeah, you just have your separate.
Yeah, I'm reading some of them. That's all we need to know.
I have like mine color coded. So like mine's in like multiple different tabs. So it's like ongoing, not yet started, DNF'd, as in I'm not going to continue the series, but I know that I've started it. And then completed. And they're like in this like different things with all the series color coded as to whether I own it, don't own it, everything. Like it's ready to go. And I've had that since like 2019, whenever Paige helped me get it set up. And then I've manipulated it since she sent me her version and like changed it all around to work for me.
Nice.
So I've known for a really long time how bad I'm going. So
you guys are super organized.
Paige is so good for that.
I only did it because G included it in the most recent call file.
Yeah, same.
And I was like, oh, that could be
God.
So Paige, see how you have yours like categorized with colors across the top? I have mine, I moved mine to different tabs. So now the tabs are color coded. So then I can calculate how many I have just by going to the tab so that I know what
That's
it is.
nice.
Yeah.
I also have this, which is my mentally unprepared series, because additional things have been added since I actually made this spreadsheet. So I'm fucking pissed, but I'm not ready to add them to my series list because I'm like, no, thank you. So they're in a separate tab.
I drew a line at including series I haven't started yet. I was like, no, I don't know.
These are all ones that I've started.
I did it. My tab of series that I haven't started yet is ones that I own at least the first book in the series on my shelf currently, like my physical shelf, not on my Kindle. Kindle I didn't count.
At some point. Yeah.
What is cool though is like doing the series video means I've now got 2 follow-on videos, so it's quite nice that I've been able to do, because it's like I've then got a video where I've got books that I own all of the books to, so there's not really any excuse for not having completed it. And then I've got another one that I'm going to be doing like a reading vlog of actually finishing some of those series. So it's like, at least I've got bonus content and it's knocking off each other, which is nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I think one would take me. I think I calculated my like the series I'm in the middle of, and there's 8.
Only 8?
Wait, what?
The rest of us are like,
You're welcome. Oh my God, you're one of those weirdos who read sequels.
I do read my sequels, but then once it gets to a certain point, I'm like, well, I don't remember the books. I'm going to have to start again, so I don't count it because I'm going to have to start again from book 1. So the ones I'm in the middle of, I remember and I know like where I'm going is 8. So they're the ones that are like.
Yeah, you're actively
I have 46
about it.
and I have 80 yet to start.
Well, we don't talk about how many I have to start.
Well, yeah, I had 104. I have 120, but 26 of which I've DNF'd, and 20 of which I have finished. So that was including all the things.
Yeah, I think I DNF about 40 and I've only finished 13 and I was like, ooh.
My DNF is 41. Yeah.
My total series is 203. I've completed 57 and I've DNF 23.
That's pretty good.
My completed time is just really sad. It's 19. Like,
and Jem's like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
It's like my whole like 14.
This whole conversation is making me want to hide.
One of the things that I said
of a manga, and I read the first one like yesterday, and I've still got the others on pre-order. I'm that bitch. I just buy all the series and then just go like, I'll get to them. I bought the box set for Red Rising about 3 years ago. I still haven't picked up the first book.
At least when you do, you've got them ready to go.
See, this is my thinking. It's better to have all 23 volumes of a manga series that are out than get it, really like it, and then have to buy them, right? Yeah.
Well,
one of my
I tend to think the other way around, but then that's probably part of the reason why I don't continue with them, because they're not just on my shelf.
I've set myself like a buying thing this year that I've decided I'm done with book buying bans now. I don't really like them. But what I have said is when I buy books, as much as possible, I want to make sure that they're either the next or final book in a series. And in future, if I'm going to buy a book and I know it's a series, unless this next book isn't out, I want to try and get the whole series in one go. I did a World of Books order last week and it was like 4 for 3. And I managed to do 3 of the books, either finish or continue a series. And I was like, I'm so proud of me. I'm still not going to read them.
But they're on my shelf, ready to go.
I'm trying to do I have to read 2 off my physical shelves to add 1. I've read 1 book this month, but I have 9 that I've got.
Yeah, I'm trying to do 1 in 5, but I can read, like, they can be Kindle or whatever, or audio, but then I'm not counting if I'm buying a book because I'm going to read it as part of a read-along or something, so I'm getting around it by buying a book.
But, like, if you've got the commitment there ready to go,
I will read it. Yeah,
it's not like it's going to linger on your shelves.
But I decided that I wasn't allowed to count those towards the I can read 5 and then buy a book, because otherwise I would just keep using the loophole to get myself up to 5 to buy another book.
That's funny.
It's so dangerous now working at Booktopia now, because there's just arcs like literally sitting on my desk being like, take me home and read me. And I'm like, I do not. But then you take it home with all intention to read it, and then it just sits on your couch next to you and you don't actually read it.
That's so funny.
I'm
picky about what books I own.
What was that?
I said I'm picky about, like, I don't know.
It's in Sydney.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so I drive to Sydney 3 days a week.
What are you
actually
doing for them, Crystal? What's your role?
So I'm an assistant category manager for academic at the moment, but I'm also working across trade and fiction, so non-fiction and fiction.
So what does that mean?
So I pretty much look at all the data analysis to determine what's selling, to determine what we keep in the warehouse. So when you go to like Booktopia, sometimes it'll be like, can ship within 1 to 2 days, or can ship within 5 to 7 days, or can ship like within 15 to 20 days. That depends on whether or not they have it in the warehouse, whether the publisher has access and we can get it quickly, or whether it's a non-stocked item.
Right.
So because Booktopia has literally every book possibly imaginable available for sale, they don't stock everything. So we have to determine what's worth stocking and what's not worth stocking.
Yeah, fair
so
enough.
Publishers will come to us and be like, these are the 50 books that we're publishing this month. Here's the 5 we think that are going to be really big sellers that you should probably buy a lot of. And these ones you probably shouldn't buy too much of. And then we go do our own research and decide, okay, we're going to get 1,000 copies of that. We're going to get 10 copies of that to keep in the warehouse.
Yeah, cool.
So I'm responsible for making sure we have enough stock in the warehouse.
So you get to buy books without it affecting your book TBR at all.
Exactly. Every morning I do reorders. Every morning I go in and be like, what have we run out of stock of? All right, this, we're going to buy that.
That's pretty cool. Does it help? Does it make you go, oh, I just bought books today. I don't need to buy books?
Not really.
No.
The books I'm buying are not the ones that I want to buy. I'm buying like academic textbooks, like
Oh, of course, yeah.
cardiology, or I'm buying like copies of Spare, and I'm like, I don't want Spare.
I don't want Spare copies.
I'm going to have to go in a sec. I'm going to still be on, but I need to disappear because I am 20 minutes late for feeding the cat, and she is letting me know.
How
I'm going to
dare
go
you?
feed Addie, and she's letting me know as well. So I'm going to get off here too, so then a couple more people can come on cam, but I'll be in the comments.
Okay.
Yeah, normally my uncle feeds the cat, so it's not my job, but he isn't feeling very well and went to bed early today, so it's my job tonight, and she's like, "Rah!"
Excuse me, something
So-
is missing. You have not fed me yet.
I need food.
Yes, so
Now.
I'll be back in about 5.
Okay, no worries.
Nice.
Bye.
I might quickly dive through some of the comments as well, since we've got a bucket ton. Where am I at? I lost my spot. Jane joined during the sprint. I'm working on an IEP for work and listening to Little Eve. I'm about 13% into it. Nice. And I'm ready to
IEP, individual education plan.
Yes, thank you. I know what I know what those words mean.
I know what that is, but I don't know what it is. What is it?
I forgot.
I work in a counselor's office, so one of the things that we deal with is like getting the stuff so people can set up those IEPs.
Yeah.
So
I have made those IEPs.
I have both made and assisted with getting the information because I now work as a receptionist to a psychology practice, and I was a teacher. I've been both ends.
Yay!
Amy's reading Delilah Green, and it's so good. The fiance is awful. Absolutely.
Yes, he was.
Correct.
Hello, Princess, if you're still here. Tracy just ordered Astrid Parker. Fuck yes.
Nice.
Amy wants the Modern Witch Tarot. Princess
really good.
screamed, Margaret, hello.
yes, I responded.
And
And
Ashley,
hello.
Hello. Are there any tarot cards that are gender fluid?
In the Modern Witch Tarot, or
I
in
think
general?
she's just Mom's really getting into tarot in general right now, and she was hoping to find more gender fluid cards.
Well, in the Modern Witch Tarot, all of like the people on them are femme presenting or non-binary, so like there is definitely some like fluidity to the cards, but it's like primarily, I'm trying to think. I feel like most of the characters lean more towards femme presenting, but it is like explicitly meant to be women and non-binary people only on the cards, no like cis men or anything.
Very nice.
And it's a really beautiful deck. I love that deck so much.
Modern Witch.
Writing it down. Princess asked.
Yeah,
how
that's
is
going
everyone?
on my TBR. I'm putting that on my wish list right now. Sounds great.
Hi, Ren.
Hi.
Sorry, just like randomly creeped in. I was like,
Hello.
Oh, I know.
I don't know what I did, but yes.
Here for the chaos. Be back a bit later on screen. Hi. Oh.
That was back when we were
Oh,
talking
my
about
goodness.
my dad. He's not quite he's a little miserable, but he's not like, it could be a lot worse than it is because he's got a lot of health complications. So like we've got a whole family of high risk people in this household. The only person who isn't is up in Indiana.
Love
But-
that guy for you.
Yeah, I love it for me too, especially since I'm the only one that's vaxxed.
Yay.
Yay.
Woohoo. Oh,
And I
dear.
also finished the last row of this washcloth.
Yay! That is something to
That's
yay
actually
about.
exciting.
Yes,
Genuine
I have to
yay.
bind it off, and I'm going to wait to watch the video for that.
Nice.
Nice.
Bye,
But
Bri. Everyone was saying hello.
Everyone's saying hi to Ro.
I'm assuming that was about yeeting myself at Ash.
Yeah, we've gone back a whiles away.
Yeah. And you were saying that you can tell who lives in Australia and who doesn't.
Except me, because I've got
live in Australia. Like this is my cool blanket.
I've gone to jumper, and then blanket will be the next when the heating kicks off.
Except me, because I'm in Tasmania, which means I'm always in vaguely autumn outfits.
But you still look like it's a lighter material.
Oh, it's definitely a lighter material, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
I mean, we're not in the minus degrees anymore, which is nice.
That's lovely. What am
So
I?
you're meant to get snow, so I don't know about that.
Okay.
You're a lot further north than I am. I'm in the middle.
It's currently 25 degrees and with a high of 32 today.
Oh wow.
Do you want the snow instead?
It's currently 30 where I am and extreme heat warning, which is fantastic.
Love that for you.
I'm having a bit of a cooler day than it has been so far, so it's only 29.
Nice.
A cooler day, so it's only 29. It's 20 degrees currently here in Tasmania.
It's 29, but like the humidity isn't very high, so it feels really pleasant to me. Like with only, like, a lower humidity.
I was on
my phone. It is currently 0 degrees where I live.
Wow.
Where's that?
No, I'm warmer than you. Sorry.
Huh?
I'm warmer than you. I've got 9
0
degrees.
degrees, partly cloudy.
Where are you,
I've got
babe?
9 degrees. We've got warmth. It's basically summer weather up here.
Wow.
Yeah, we're at 9.
Fresh. It's refreshed, and I've gone all the way up to 7. But apparently it feels like 3. I'm not sure how it can be 7 and feel like 3. It's one or t'other.
It's wind chill and humidity and all of that stuff.
When I did the Sea Sparrow live show last weekend, I was wearing a jacket because it got down to 15 degrees, and I was saying something about that, but I was talking to Bethany in New York, and it was like minus 15 for her. She was like, I don't know what, like I hadn't even noticed. Of course you're wearing a jacket. And then I said something about it being 15. She was like, yeah, no, it's minus 50. Yeah, so it's all relative, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 8 degrees here, and I'm like, oh, it's warm. It's like we're getting into spring. It's gonna be summer soon.
Yep.
Where are you, Amy? Whereabouts?
In Washington State. So, and at 8 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
But yeah. So to me, I'm like, oh, we're starting to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, and then Margaret, you're in Florida, so that's significantly warmer in general.
I am much warmer, which is why I am being quiet. Because we'll be 60 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'll be like Ashley right now.
That seems valid to me.
So I don't actually know what 60 degrees Fahrenheit means in terms of Celsius.
I've lost my phone.
I got you. 15, 16. 15. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Like I know, like I've got to the point where I can like sort of like vaguely know the sort of range of.
I'm
like,
still figuring that out.
Like I can't do it exactly, but I'm like, oh yeah, I feel like I know what that. I feel like I know what that means.
I'm pretty sure Florida is the one that like invented real feel, because you'll be outside and like it'll be sunny and lovely and wonderful on one temperature. You're like, yeah, this is nice. This is perfect weather. And then it's a cloudy day with the same temperature, and you're like, my toes are falling off.
That's what we get like here. Yeah, because we don't have the humidity. So it will be summer and the sun will be hot. So you'll be standing in the sun. You'll be like, oh my God, I'm dying. And then you go in the shade and you'll need to put your cardigan on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My house is really annoying because we've got a south-facing living room, and yesterday outside it was like 9 degrees. My living room, because of the sun, the internal temperature got to 20.
Oh my goodness.
But then you step outside into the hallway and it's like 7 still, and you're just like, what the? And going to bed, I was like shivering. It was insane.
Yeah, our house is over 100 years old. So it is built, it's got windows everywhere. It's built to make sure that it doesn't trap heat in during the summer. So you will have days where it is gorgeous outside, tank top and shorts weather, and you'll go inside and be like, all right, here are my sweatpants. If you're not in a room where there's sun, you are going to be cold.
That's how a lot of like Queensland houses are.
Yeah, I feel like all UK houses are the opposite. They're all built to like contain the heat, and that's why in the summer like we all die.
Unless you live in an ex-council house like I do.
Yeah.
My room's the worst. My room lets in all the cold air, and because my bed is next to the window, or my dog was in a huff, so I have to just live with it. So I've literally I've got my duvet, a heated blanket, and then 4 extra blankets on my bed. Because otherwise I'm too cold.
Yeah.
I need it warm.
Sorry, Paige, we just like went off on another tangent and you didn't even barely make a dent on the comments at all.
Jodie just got an ad on Facebook for cookies for my orc neighbor. If we want to add it to the list.
Give an orc a cookie?
Cookies for my orc neighbor. Nice. Is this the next one after Legends and Lattes? Is it?
Sequel.
I think so.
Apparently it's only 85 pages.
Very nice.
84 pages.
Oh, it's so cute.
Oh,
he's a lumberjack orc.
Oh, that's really cute.
Lumberjack.
I love that.
It's got good reviews.
Everyone's just looking for their lumberjack.
That's all you need in life. And then you have me dating one of the scrawniest little pipsqueaks imaginable. Jodie's mum had a full conversation with her college roommate when she was fully asleep.
Oh my god.
Neva doing a little promo like the stream if you haven't.
No.
Thank you. Jodie has night terrors, and I just randomly yell random words or scream and hit out at things or sleepwalk rather than shout phrases. That's sounds petrifying for you.
Yeah, not fun.
My dad's done that, like flailed about in the middle of the night and felt so bad about it the next day.
Oh.
Yeah.
We've worked out that sort of thing comes from my mum's side because my brother sleepwalks. Like, apparently he once went into the kitchen, took out 1 plate, 1 knife, 1 bowl, one of everything, and then laid them out in a perfect line going down the hallway, and then went back to bed. So when his wife got up for work the next morning, the first thing she did is walked into like all these plates, and she was just like, what the
Wow.
So we've worked out it has to be mum. With me with the shouting out in my sleep, my sister used to talk to her and my brother could have conversations to each other in their sleep, and then when my brother with that, we're like, yeah, it's mum, she's crazy.
It's our mum's fault.
It's a mum thing.
Yeah, mine's definitely from mum.
That's funny.
Mums are great.
Yeah, and then we drive them crazy.
Yeah, that's our jobs. That's our role as children.
It's something that they signed up for. Like, you can't really blame us because they're the ones that made the decision to do that.
And then
I remind my mom that constantly.
Mm-hmm.
There was a YouTube short. I can't remember who was it? I love their stuff, and they do gentle parenting videos.
Is it Mama Cusses?
No, I love her though. It's like who?
Tory Phantom.
Yes. And one
I
popped
love
up
them.
the other day, and it was like talking about disagreeing with another comment because they said that they treat their kids as equals, and that's like not good. And she was like, look, this is where we disagree because my kids didn't ask to be born. If anything, I owe them a good life because I made the decision to have them. And I was just like, oh, the feelings. Jesus, woman.
I just watch gentle parenting videos and cry. Just cry. They make me so emotional.
Yeah. I love Gwen.
Therapy.
Mama Cusses. She's fantastic.
She is fantastic.
I'd say Tori.
And her
I was
stuff
very
is stuff I can share with my mom. So
I was recently introduced to Bluey, and I have never cried more at a cartoon.
It's the best show.
Welcome.
I now watch it, and like I talk to my nephews, and I'm like, "Hey, have you seen this episode? I cried," and they're like, "You're silly."
Weird.
Yeah, kids have no idea. They're like, "Oh, let's watch Bluey, la 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 la." They're no idea. They're just like,
And then the
Bluey runs
adults are
around and
sitting
has
behind
fun.
them.
Yeah, bawling, and they're like, "What is wrong with you?"
Authoritarian parenting, that's what.
That's
Yeah.
Jodie has fallen out of bed before, almost broke their arm, gave herself a concussion too, and had massive bruises on her arm and back once
Oh my
too.
god.
That is nasty.
That's impressive.
Just yeah, I'd would happily have guards on the side of my bed so I don't fucking, because I used to fall out all the time. I'd just roll around. Now I sleep with Ash, so I'm like, yeah, you was coming with me. We're going down together, bitch. But
Ash
he
just
also
needs-
steals all the doona.
I do that. I'm terrible at doing that.
We went
Go
and bought a
like,
king size
tucks it in
doona.
underneath.
Yeah, I've done that. I like roll on top of it and be like, you're gonna have to pry this from my cold dead hands. Sorry.
Sorry, not
I
sorry.
sleep alone.
Yeah.
For that very reason.
Yeah. There are some nights that I'm just like, shall I go sleep in the spare bed? Nah, I'm good. Maybe.
That's funny.
Booking a ticket to Edinburgh ASAP, are we?
Yes.
Pretty
Let's
much,
go.
yeah.
It's pretty
Give
good.
me all of the ghost tours.
Come up to the Scottish city.
I would love
I am
to.
here. I'll just melt over the Aussie accent because Aussie-ness is my weakness. No joke. Literally, my mum is trying to get me into this band, and all she said was, "There's an Australian," and I'm like,
right,
"Who's the
cool.
band?"
Best band
And
ever.
I'm like, "That's who I am." It's like, "Do you want to watch the show?" No, there's an Australian. What's the show?
What band is it?
Stray Kids.
Yes. Thanks, Anne.
Yeah.
Stray
Russia.
Cats.
Yeah,
so
Ashley,
good.
you'll have to show me around because I'm hoping to move to Edinburgh within the next year or so. So you're gonna have to like show me
Be tour guide.
everything. Be like the welcome committee.
Apparently, you need to work on your Australian accent for that to happen.
If you want an in.
Just keep watching Bluey.
Yeah. Jodie's town has a lot of ghost tours, but I think they're shite for their own sanity. Which, fair, I would be the same. Bree will be reading Into the Drowning Deep tonight and trying to finish that. I hope you're enjoying it and or being moderately freaked out.
And I'm sorry if you're
Whichever
reading.
you enjoy.
I'm sorry if you're listening to the audiobook because that audiobook has
Oh,
a terrible,
no. Oh,
terrible Australian accent.
Oh, God, it hurts.
Terrible Australian accent in the why do you not understand what an Australian sounds like kind of way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm attempting it, and I should just be taken out into the back paddock and shot instead, because that would be more enjoyable. Oh my god. Oh
It's
my
just
god.
like, please just read these lines in a monotone rather than
Yeah.
like attempting the accent.
Anything.
Just stop doing this. Just have your own accent. Why are you even saying
See, I'm confused because I did listen to the audiobook and I don't recall an Australian.
It was like small. Because
small
it
part.
pulled at us for us, because we were like, oh, they're supposed to be Aussie. Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
Who the hell was meant to be Australian?
Into the Drown. Let me. It was one of the chick.
Like
Aussie.
probably like a really inconsequential.
Yeah,
I imagine it
I'm
would
pretty
kind
sure
of.
she died.
Yeah, she was like one of the
It was
like
like
the-
the Indiana Jones lady.
yeah, that was like the couple that did the like were sort
I
of
thought she was South African.
That's how bad it
That
was.
just shows you how bad it was.
I was going to say that sounds kind of like the equivalent of Dick Van Dyke trying to be Cockney in Mary Poppins. I imagine it's on that kind of level of, oh God, why?
Yeah.
I just think
At least he can dance.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, so she was supposed to be Aussie.
Nah.
Like, I
We
would
just
literally
never call her being
pause the
South African.
audiobook, read it, and then skip past her speaking and continue the audiobook.
Wow.
That is fine shame. That is
Like
a shame.
it's such a minor part, but it stuck out to us because like every time it comes on, it's just like being like punched in the face.
What are you doing?
I would imagine it's very similar to whenever you watch like an American show and then someone does a British accent and all the British people go,
Yeah. It's just anyone trying to do a Scottish accent who's not Scottish, to be honest. We're all just there like, oh, make it stop. No
It's
one
always
can
just
do
like
them. Just
really-
leave it.
It's all
There's
just like a
people who
really
can do
generic British accent, and I'm like, which one are you trying to do? Because you're definitely missing all of them.
Yeah.
You don't all speak like the Queen.
The people who can kind of do a Scottish accent is Irish people, and that's only because we speak very similar.
Yeah.
So they're the only people I trust to go with a Scottish accent. Otherwise, I'm like,
Nah, just don't even go there.
Because you have to use you have to roll your R's a lot, and then you have to use the back of your throat a lot, and they just don't get that. And I'm just
It's
there,
even better when they try to speak Glaswegian and you're just like, oi! Like, if you're going to do a Scottish accent, go for Northern, go for the Isles where it's a little bit softer. Go for Aberdeen or something like that, not freaking Glasgow.
No more hive ships.
There will probably be hive ships.
At some point, Ren's entire game is just going to be hive ships.
I mean, it basically already is. I don't have any more to put on the board. I'm going to have to start making more.
And demons, right? It's going to be all the demons.
I've already got 2 demons. I'm like, there's no more space on this board to put any more demons. And I'm
just
looking
saying some
at the
choices
books, and
were
I'm like, I'm not going
made.
to do it. I know. I was like, I'm going to kill this. It's going to be awesome. And I'm like, haven't done it once yet. So.
I'm going to kill myself instead because I love this for me.
Pretty much.
Maybe you could just say right, I am going to set a cap at once there's 3 demons, I can I need to restart the game or something, do an alternative punishment or something and then reset or something.
What happens when the
get
demons
smart.
crack the trap? The demons, they make
I have to
little
do all the prompts.
line in the salt or whatever they do in the show.
You have to unhaul 3 of your most anticipated books that you've got on yourselves.
Hey! Gosh!
There's me about to suggest I've done away with punishment. But wow.
I'm just going to go hug all my books now.
Why don't you like me?
Are y'all entirely okay? Why would
The next sprint is just going to be Ren stroking their books, going, "My babies, I'll never leave you."
Read you. Hey, look, if it's enough of a threat to work.
I mean,
Why would you say something so hateful?
Seems really cruel.
The like books page.
I feel like the stakes
That
have
hurt
now
all
been
of us,
set.
babes.
Right? We're all just like.
And then you have me telling Jem just to get rid of their punishments to the yard team when that was unfolding because I was like, it's fine.
I don't.
Someone needs to go back and screenshot our reactions at that exact second because I think everyone's going to be like,
the controversy.
Who hurt you as a child?
Well, don't worry. See, I have a therapist for a reason.
I guess the books hurt her. That's why she made that.
I mean, there are some books.
There are some
Yeah,
The Who Hurt You as a Child just made me have a therapy realization. So that's cool. I'll just chew on that.
Yay. That's nice for you.
Just realized why I had such a visceral reaction to that suggestion.
Oh no.
Oh, no. I think
I'm fine.
I'm sorry.
Note to self: never let Paige choose your punishments.
Yeah, I'm taking note of that.
Paige has broken everyone.
I think
payback for us breaking her earlier.
Here, I thought having like restart the prompt with a new book was a mean punishment.
With the way you specified, like most anticipated, like
Right,
that
exactly.
was pure evilness.
Well,
Like, it
because I was
was
sitting and
really
thinking on
what
it,
you
being
wanna
like, oh,
read.
you could just unhaul 3, you know, 1 for each demon. You know, that'd be fair. But like, how can
Is
I
that
make
enough
it
of a
worse?
punishment to make it?
You've got to really
actually
make
do it.
suffer.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Because there might be ones that you're excited to unhaul. And
Yeah.
I'm glad
I'll
that
just
Ren is
unhaul these 3 books that have
this
no.
already.
Yeah.
Like we're all formed a barrier between you and Ren. We're not.
Yeah,
letting
yeah.
you-
Yeah.
Yeah.
You cannot hurt Ren. We will protect them.
It was like some soap opera shit. We were all like,
Dun dun dun.
And then I'm just sitting here being like, I'm an innocent little angel.
La, 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 I don't do naughty, bad things to people. La, la, la.
I didn't choose violence. No, not at all.
You did, don't lie.
It was premeditated. You were planning this for so
I
long.
was sitting on it thinking, how can I make everyone just keel over?
You're like Cletus in Simpsons movie. Yeah, you're like Cletus in Simpsons movie going like, my time to shine.
Ooh. All right. Now that I've broken everyone, Bree's currently a week ahead on edited videos, so not feeling the rush.
That's nice. I have a video I have to edit in these sprints at some point for this evening.
I believe in you. Zoe needs to start a
taking a
spreadsheet
break.
of their series.
don't do it. Don't do it.
You'll hurt yourself.
I don't want to know.
Practice
Jody
self-care.
has-
You don't need that information.
No.
Yeah, you like to have them all so you can just rate them. And Zoe says, "Hi, Ren."
Hello.
And then the friend in hospital is fully vaxxed, but they have bad asthma, so it's not fun.
Yeah, that's my concern because I also have asthma. So it's like I've already been in the hospital for the asthma. I don't want to go in the hospital with COVID on top of it.
Yeah.
Like every cold is a struggle.
Yeah. When we were talking about houses,
Yeah.
Jodie's room is the coldest in the house, and I'm in a really old house in the UK, and we have really tall rooms, so it's really cold.
Mm.
Amy loves mama cusses.
She's awesome.
Louis hit so hard. I don't want a valuable life lesson. I just want ice cream.
Yep.
But it's not life lesson, is
I
it?
said that
She
to my
says
parents.
lime lesson. So I don't want a valuable lime lesson. I just want ice cream. I've just gone back on my laptop to the moment, and it is as glorious as I thought it would be, because you just got Paige in the corner, like just cackling, and then all of us are in various states of shock. And Ren's just like,
screenshot through.
Ren's just like, you shot me.
literally, like
Sorry,
they're
I
going
do
like
love
this,
you,
like,
Ren.
Straight through the heart.
Shots fired.
I feel like the episode Dance Mode really hits hard with the apologizing to the kids.
I can remember.
So that's also like a really great nuanced episode about consent in general.
Yeah.
Dance Mode. That's one of my favorite episodes. I love Dance Mode. Everyone should watch Dance Mode.
Okay.
Separate Dunas for the win. I really should. The Scandinavian countries have it right. Like Finland and all that use separate Dunas. And they have one per person, so then they wrap up and fuck off to the
I'm
other
just
person.
like, I don't know what a donut is.
I was like, I've never heard this.
duvet.
I mean,
It's a duvet, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
My brain was like,
Yeah.
I don't have a clue what's
Sorry.
going on.
My inner Aussie was just like,
Yeah.
As
Of
soon as
course.
you
La,
said
la, la. Everyone knows that,
Scandinavian
Duna.
and separate. was like, I know what this is.
Here is a doona.
The moment.
That's us.
Oh my god.
I should find this as entertaining as I do. Is that...
It feels like I'm trying to fight. I'm like, I will fight anybody who tries to do that to my book.
Amy is sending me because it looks like the shock has just about taken her out. She's like, whoa.
That's amazing.
Erin looks like she's enjoying it. She's like,
Yeah.
No, there's a. Oh my god, my heart just stopped. What the fuck are you doing?
Well, my initial reaction was to laugh.
For someone else's pain. That is glorious. Mel, I can't get over you just being like.
I was just shocked at your audacity.
I know. I have my moments. Oh, that's too funny. Sorry.
That was going in my journal.
That was practice.
I decided it to be fine. That's brilliant.
Makes note. Avoid Into the Drowning Deep audiobook.
Yes, especially if you're Australian.
Yeah, 100%. Talking about ghost tours, Amy and I visited a haunted mental hospital. She needs to tell you the weird part in her video.
Oh, it's
Where
an
did you do
asylum. So we have an asylum nearby that we toured because, so I'm like, my friend loves going and seeing ghost stuff, and I'm the, perpetual, like, I don't believe anything. So this is fun because it's a fun dynamic because she's like scared the whole time, and I'm making fun of her. Jem, I would have been that other person here, like, please don't make fun of me. And so I was filming for my travel channel. This was when I was still doing my travel channel. And I was editing the videos, and all of a sudden there was a really weird electronic noise in the scariest places there, like in the incinerator where they incinerated bodies and stuff, like in that area. And like in the graveyard, when we went over a specific grave, like there were these crazy, and I didn't know it until I was editing the videos, and it scared the shit out of me because I didn't expect it. So I'm sitting there editing, and I'm like, what the heck was that? And it's something I had never heard in my videos before. And of course, it only happened in those two spaces, those two places, and it was pretty fun, especially for someone like me that doesn't believe. It was still like, it gave me quite a shock because I had my headphones on and I'm just editing, and all of a sudden there's these weird noises happening.
Oh, I love it.
That's so funny. Ash made fun of me last night because, like, there was a car driving past, like, ages ago, and the person driving's beeped at me. I've gone, oh golly, that gave me a right start. And then Ash was laying there in bed last night. He's like, oh golly, that gave me a right start. I was like, fuck you, it's my birthday. Fuck off. And that just reminded me of it because, like, just getting that jolt.
Yeah, it was surprising. I was not. Oops, sorry.
It's so funny. Shall we start another sprint?
I imagine that would be a good thing to do if this is a sprint.
It's more just
Supposedly,
chaos.
this is a sprint channel. That's sprint day.
Sprint video. I guess we should do that.
It's more just, chaos.
Just hang out. Would you like to join me for chaos?
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know if I actually clarified that would be what this is to y'all that are new, but hi, welcome, hello.
Yeah, I didn't need that clarified for me.
No, I know.
I just assume chaos for live shows these days.
Yay! How long? Doggo! There was a doggo. Hi, gorgeous.
Where's the
Chopper?
Hi, Chopper.
Hello.
Oh, what a kitty patootie. Hello. Also, how long do we want to sprint for?
However long you want. That was helpful, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Do 45s work, or do we want a bit longer, a bit shorter?
An hour?
An
That
hour?
would be good, yeah.
Yep. Okay, dokie. I will change the kitty. Ah! No, stop disappearing. Why did you do it? There we go. Okay.
You will
That's gonna
disappear
that's
the
gonna give
kitty.
me motivation to do Wordle. I'm gonna do Wordle on the next.
Yoo-hoo!
Well, I'll do that too. I
That
haven't
one.
done my Wordle for the day either.
Very nice. Alrighty. Well, I might have some lunch in this sprint as well. So see you in an hour.
I'm going to duck out, but I will
Okay.
be back in part 2. So,
Okay. No worries.
bye.
Bye.
Thanks for joining.
Paige, you've not started the timer.
Of course I fucking haven't. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I didn't fall asleep. You all fell asleep. Oh.
Hello.
Oh, that was a nice nap. I was like reading Day of Fall and I was just like, what?
I have had those days. Usually it is actually my phone hitting me in the face in those moments, though.
I'm not tired. I just was like sitting out in the sun having lunch, so then was full and came in and sat on the couch.
Yeah.
Just conked out.
Relatable.
My mom has taken to bread making, and so now we always have like really good bread. So like I'll come home from work and I'll get a slice just for a snack.
Nice.
And then I'll be like 7 p.m. If I fall asleep now, I'm fucked. So
Amy's jumped off for a moment. She's got to feed some hungry people and do a couple other things, but coming back in a bit.
Nice.
Tracy's at 19%. So you got to page 50, and Neva's at about 50%. How did you all do with whatever you're all doing?
I read 3%, but my mum came back from work during the last, like when we were talking as well. So like I went down and spoke to her for about half an hour and then just read a little bit.
I listened to a bit more of On Time and Water and then talked to Adrian about how anxious and sad On Time and Water was making me. So.
Aww. Poor Erin.
Poor all of us. We're all fucked.
I read about 60 pages of Heart Song and just highlighted 4 whole pages blue for Do You Want to See Me Cry? That is what the blue tab is. I'm having a great time. I love this book, but it is just pure emotional damage. One of these sections is like a rainbow because it flips between 3 separate tabs because the emotion changes like paragraph to paragraph. So it's just like, oh, hang on, this bit really makes me want to cry. Let me just get my blue out.
Oh my god.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Reynolds.
I put some washing on and then my iMovie decided to have a moment and I had to go and get my partner to try and see if he could figure out what was going on. And then he figured out that it was just having a moment and it had started again all of its own accord and I didn't need to do anything at all. But in the meantime, I was kind of like standing around being like, I don't know what to...
there is a reason. Have you tried turning it off and on again is the first thing an IT person asks you.
I mean, the thing is that I did a couple of
it still was just computer,
but it's still it just I have this theory and it's not based on, it's not actually a proper theory of how life is, but I have this theory that sometimes the computer just wants the IT person's attention. So it's like, no, I'm going to have a moment until you give me to the IT person. And then I'm like, okay.
Here's my boyfriend.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, Rowan, IT software engineer person, you can have a look. And yeah. But then he still Googled what to do when this was happening. Like he didn't have any more idea than I did, but still. I'm just like, computer person, you will not break it as badly as I will. Or at least I don't have to feel bad if you do.
My question to my brother now, he's not an IT person, but he knows more about computers than I do. So when something's going wrong, I'll be like, dude, what do I need to Google to figure this out? This is what's happening. What are the words?
Yeah.
Oh, have you tried?
That's kind of where a lot of IT knowledge lies, is just like learning the right things to Google in different situations.
He's like, I just poke at things until I figure out what's going on. I'm like, thanks. What things should I poke at?
But that doesn't help me at all anyway.
So.
Yeah, I just get nervous. So I'm like, if I give it to Rowan, who isn't, that is his job.
Yeah.
Then I can just not,
If it breaks, it's not my fault.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, I didn't break it. He broke it.
If it breaks, it's because there was something actually wrong, and not because I'm an idiot.
Exactly. That's exactly what I do. I'm just like, I mean, I do manage to fix a lot of stuff, but sometimes I'm just like, I don't know.
I try to fix everything I can on my own, and then he'll get like this whole long essay of, this is what I have tried so far.
Yeah.
To which I usually have to say, no, I tried that. Go read up paragraph 2.
Yeah.
Subsection 3.
I used to have that at work all the time. I used to be the room leader in a early child center, a room leader we had a ratio of 1 to 10, and so there were under 10 children, so I was always by myself, which is fine until one child wets themselves when they're out in the playground, and then you can't like take 9 children into the toilet to, so I would ring, or like something would be going on, so I'd ring the people in the director and be like, okay, so, and I'd get the assistant director, and she would just give me this whole list instead of like just actually doing what I wanted her to do. She would just give me this whole, well, maybe if you said this and maybe, and I'm like, can you just stop? Can you just assume that the fact that I've worked in this industry and that I have these qualifications means that I tried all those things?
The child is in wet underwear right now.
Because I need this assistance that I've specifically asked you for.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
There is an actual issue. Solve the issue. You want to have a conversation on how we could prevent the issue? Do it later. This child is
now
sitting in pee.
Can you not hear the screaming in the background? Like, no, we are not at let's calmly try and tell Mel how to do her job. We are let's calmly actually do what Mel's asking because she wants us to now do your job.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this person had like their qualification level was like this much further below mine, and I was just like, why am I even listening to a person with Yeah. Anywho, that's my story.
Yeah.
Oh, I worked customer service for the entirety of my adult life. It is so much fun.
So fun. Yeah. Kids aren't rocket science. It's the fact that it's 10.
Exactly. And it's like anyone that works in this center, like we know enough to know how to deal with, like, we don't just call you because we're bored. Oh, I didn't really want to do my job today.
Yeah.
I want you to do it. No, it's because you put me in a room with 10 children and then thought that the fact that I was a teacher as opposed to an early child care worker would make me a super person who had 20 arms.
I have yet to have to meet someone who works with preschool age kids that is not a hard worker. Like they're not in there because they're going to be trying to sit on their ass all day. Like they're actually going to do their work.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The relaxing slacker job of caring for children.
Yeah. When people are always like, "Oh, you must have a really fun job. You just play with kids all day." You must have so much fun when I smack you in the head.
I did.
Oh my God.
Listen, don't get me wrong. I love kids. I did kids church, for my church for 10 years probably. I only had those suckers for 3 hours, and I was so happy to give them back at the end of the day. And they were potty trained.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry, let me just interrupt this conversation for a moment because I just thought that you all should see that. Kitty. Look at that face.
Upside down, kitty.
Yeah, she does that all the time.
In a minute if I could.
Libby does that too. Upside down.
I don't know where the other two are, but I have my little hangout friend on the couch here.
I can't see mine, but I can hear the snoring, so I know she's in here.
And fed.
That's funny.
And
I'm
fed,
assuming the fact that she's not yelling means that she's fed.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, can tell it's 2 a.m. Yeah, she's fed and watered and treats.
Aww.
So,
Aww. Yeah, how are you UK people awake still?
Yeah. Is it bedtime?
It's only 2 a.m.
I mean, I'm just over here yawning. Like,
I need to address what Ren just said there, because we had an agreement coming into this stream, and I promised that I was going to log off now and go to bed.
Oh.
But I'm actually like really in the zone and want to keep going.
So Ren's like, what was the point in making the agreement with me if you didn't do?
So I'm going
what
to
I
ask
said?
Ren very, very nicely, considering like I don't go to sleep before 4 most days anyway. Can I have permission to stay awake for one more sprint, and then I promise I will go to bed?
I love your face, Ren. You're just like,
Oh,
this better be good.
Please.
maybe.
I will send you an extra packet of jammy dodgers.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah. I've managed to source gluten-free
Driving
jammy dodgers.
Driving with biscuits.
I will allow it.
You've chosen well something we can't actually get. If you're going to go with digestives, be like, we can get those down Woolworths. What are you talking about?
Well, we've been discussing about doing like a bit of a food exchange, because when my sister comes over, she can only bring so many packs of Tim Tams in the suitcase and has to give them between like 4 of us. So I was like, hey, Ren, how about we just do a snack exchange? And yeah, I've been trying to source, and it turns out we actually have quite a lot of stuff over here that you guys don't get and that I can get that's celiac and gluten-free, like celiac friendly, not celiac free, and is all gluten-free and nice and stuff that's not going to kill my friend. So yeah, I've been...
I'm excited.
Nice.
Jammy Dodgers are like jam fancies, right?
I have no idea.
I think so.
They're biscuit with like jam and a little bit of cream in.
Jam fancies don't have cream, but yeah.
which ones are you getting that has cream in it? I just have biscuit, jammy Dodger jam stuff, and then another biscuit. I don't get no cream. Where are you getting cream?
But yes, they are the mostly
Existential
equivalent.
crisis up here.
Now you're going to have to send everyone jammy Dodgers with cream.
I could be like the deciding factor, but I am blanking totally. Like, what is a jammy Dodger?
It's the biscuits with the jam and the smiley faces.
Oh no, yeah, I know, but I can't actually remember.
Love heart, that's it, not smiley face.
Dodger anymore. It's 2 a.m. and my brain has died.
I don't like jammy Dodgers. Controversial, I know, but I don't like them personally, so I don't eat them, so I forgot what they look like, okay?
Oh my god.
I thought they had a circle. They must have started putting shapes in there.
Yeah, they're circle. Are they crinkly?
Yeah.
edges?
You'll have the little like
Yeah.
the scalloped edges.
Mind you, it's been
Some of them do.
a while.
But I'm going to be
now.
sending them.
Okay.
Ashley can actually tell me, is it iron brew or is it urn brew?
Iron brew.
Yeah, because my granddad was like, it's urn brew. It's, you say it how it's spelt. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's iron brew. And he's Glaswegian, so he should have known, but he didn't. But I've said that I'm going to send a bottle of that over as well, because that's something you don't get in Oz.
And white
it's like, that's a
cider?
pretty iconic British drink.
The best way to get iron brew is through a glass bottle. But I know you won't be able to probably get it that way, but that's the best way to have it. It's really the only way to have it, to be honest. But like, we accept the other ways.
Although I just saw a comment that is what I got mistaken with. It was the smiley faces, like were they BN, like BNBNs? Like yeah. That's what I was getting confused with. BNBN. Do, do, do,
Just like all of them were just like bopping.
Yeah.
And then
just
I've
like,
now
what's going
got
on?
it's 30 plus It lasts for hours and hours and hours.
I know so many things with that tune because like we had like the BN biscuits that had the advert that was like BN BN do 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 do. But then I used to watch Dragon Ball Z abridged as well, and there's like a bit where they're like do 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 charging my attack. It was just really funny.
I just straight away get is it Sesame Street or is it the other one?
Animal.
Whatever it is.
Animal.
Yeah.
The Muppets.
It's amazing how like one song can just like bring so many different memories for people. It's amazing.
It's not even a song. It's just someone going doo 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 doo.
The laziest of songwriters.
And then you have my brain at work, which is just the monkey with the cymbals.
I wish I had that much mental activity when I'm at work. I'm just a blank canvas, like nothing going on up there.
Screen.
The beach. So yeah, working with people with mental illness, they get a kick out of my like undiagnosed ADHD brain, because I was talking to this regular family and she's laughing at me because I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm sure you just saw the buffering symbol on my forehead just then. And she's like, oh my God, I totally could. And so now it's become a running joke at work that like, if ever I just have that brain moment, it's just, please hold, she's buffering. She'll be with you in 30 seconds.
I feel like that's a universal ADHD thing because I do the same. I just get this really weird like blank look on my face as if everything's just frozen. Yeah. And it's like, wait a minute, give her a second, and then I'll go.
Yeah, so continuing with the conversation.
Or it doesn't come back to me and I just start a new conversation altogether, and then it's like 3 hours later I'll suddenly wake up in the middle of the night and be like, that was it.
Yeah, for me, it doesn't come back. It's like when, like, I don't know if you like when you play The Sims and you queue up a bunch of like things for your sim to do, because I always like them to be very productive. So you queue up a big long queue and then something will like stop them and they'll just clear the whole queue and just stand there. That's what my brain does.
Oh my God. Yeah, I've never played Sims, so I didn't know it did that, but that is exactly what happens when I try to do things.
I was like, okay, there's this. They're like, we're on track. We're gonna do these tasks, and then like a minor like distraction, and then it's gone.
My boss was trying to explain analysis paralysis to me yesterday. I was like, Amber, I have ADHD. That's my life.
I live in a constant state of that.
Yep.
The worst one's like when you're in the middle of something and you're in the zone, you're in it, and then there was a video on TikTok. There's guys that I love. They're called ADHD Love, and they are so good at showing what it's like not only having ADHD but also living with a partner with ADHD. It shows both sides of it.
Oh, is that
but it was like
blue hair?
Yeah, Roxy.
Yeah.
But she.
I know that one.
A fantastic one the other day where it was like showing the difference. Like he was loading the dishwasher. She came in and was like, "Hey, babe, what are we going to have for dinner tonight?" or something. And he just answered it. And then when he walked in while she was doing it, she was like, and her brain just completely malfunctioned. And I'm like, that is me. If you interrupt me mid-task, I just freeze. And then inevitably have a meltdown.
Yeah, that happens so much here, and like it's a huge problem because like Adrian and I both have ADHD, but like one of the big things for him is like, so like he has like the impulsivity, so like as soon as he has a thought, he has to come tell me about it. But if I'm mid-task, my queue gets cleared. But with him, he also has ADHD, so it's really hard to like not just like go like, hey, I need to talk to you about this thing immediately before it leaves my brain.
It.
Yeah,
you'll forget it if you do not say the thing right then.
Exactly.
You need like a notice board that he can put sticky notes and just pin it to it, and then you'll walk past it, not see it because ADHD, you don't notice things in your peripherals, but
Yeah, I have a little thing that I designed that I use. It's like a little notepad thing, and I have like my main quest that I need to work on, and then it's got like a fold line, and underneath it, it's like my car park. So it's like I'll have it folded, so my main quest is in front of me, and then every time I have one of those random thoughts, I just quickly note it down in the car park, fold it back up, and then at the end of the day I go back through and I'm like, holy shit, my brain is full of crap.
That's really smart.
But it helps because when I read it back through, it's like, okay, well, are any of these things that I still want to pursue, or are these things that I can now go, well, in the moment they were exciting, now I don't give a damn, move on. Like, it doesn't always work, but it's slightly, but I've got the double whammy of being ADHD and autistic, so it's like fantastic. Thank you, brain.
Yeah, that's
For me,
you go.
I was gonna say, for me, the hardest part is my job is backup for like I'm in a completely separate building, but I'm backup for reception, and so I'll quite often get interrupted in the middle of doing a task, and like you have about 30 seconds before that task is not getting done, and my boss is like, just take notes. I'm like, if that worked, do you think we have as much missing paperwork as we do?
They also used my trigger word, which is just. Just get a diary, just set an alarm, just do this. Like, if you say just to me one more time, you're going to just feel my fist. I used to work in teaching, and one of the things that I used to say to my manager was always like, the only access to work concession I need from you is please never give me audio instructions. Or if you do, you have to follow up with an email. I have the audio processing of a gnat. I can read and I love things, but I cannot process audio for shit. And she constantly was like, well, go to my weekly review, and she'd be like, well, you didn't do this, you haven't sent this over. And I was like, when did you tell me in an email? Oh, I didn't. I mentioned it to you this morning.
Send me an email. I need it.
It got to the point I had to get, I can't remember the name of the body now, but that we have a body over here that they get involved with like workplace disability. And I basically contacted them and I was like, can you put a formal letter in so that the school basically has to follow it, otherwise they will be in trouble. Because it just got to the point where she was starting to penalise me and I was getting into trouble for things that I was like, here's my diagnosis, here's my things that I need for you to do, and all that was on there was just send me a goddamn email.
I hate it when people can't just follow like a simple request, because it's not like an ADHD thing, but I work in accounts and everything that I do I need to have evidence that it's been approved. So I say to people, just make sure that you send me an email telling me exactly what. The number of people that ask me, oh, can you just order this? Do you want to send me the link and then and I'll order it? Oh, you can pay that now. Did you tell me that in writing? Like, I don't know why we have to keep having this conversation. And it's always like the same people. And there's this one manager that constantly sends things to the wrong inbox, and they forward it on to me with him CC'd in, being like, this is for you. And I do it. And every time, and I'm always like, dude, it's me that you want. If you want it to get done, send it to me. Please, I'm begging you at this point.
Hi, it's me. You're the problem.
Not me. He's the problem.
The last comment, I've been listening to people talking about these various things that you're talking about, and I'm like, man, I don't know how to have a day at my job that hasn't 20 tasks you're literally doing at once and being interrupted. And that would not surprised that caused the breakdown. Like,
there's a reason I was a teacher. Because I got my diagnosis. I did my teacher training. I got my diagnosis the first year in my actual teaching job, and I just wasn't coping. And then the school just weren't prepared to help me. And then my mentor finally turned around to me and was just like, maybe you're not suited for this job. Like, you don't seem to have the right constitution. And I was just like, okay. And I kind of quit the next day.
One basic accommodation.
Yeah. There was other things as well. Like, I wasn't getting any support. I was having panic attacks and all of this mixed in. But it was just, they were doing nothing to actually help me. And when I told them what I needed, they were just like, yeah, we can't do that. We won't do that. Occupational health. Sorry, just that department.
It's just like the actual
random, it came back.
Being in a classroom and dealing with the kids, like, is enough. that's like in constant interruptions, constant noise, constant going, and if the people who supposedly are senior staff should be, they should know what that's like, let alone add any additional needs from them on top. Like you've already got enough to deal with in the classroom. Like, why can't you just email?
Like, I loved the actual teaching. I loved being in the classroom, but I taught older teenagers and like 13 to 18, so that was even worse. But when I moved into primary I did a 3-month placement, I absolutely loved it, because yes, it was loud and noisy and sometimes the kids were a bit much, but they responded so much better when I did things like, I had like a little teddy bear, the ones that are reversible, like the octopus things, and I'd flip it and they'd go, Miss Patrick's sad. So they'd all sit down and be quiet, and we'd just have a 5-minute quiet session and things. Whereas the teenagers would be like, and all that. So I did love it, but it was everything else, and I just couldn't cope. And when the final straw was being told, oh, maybe you're just not cut out for this, I was just like, right, okay, well, I'll just quit, put all of my last paycheck into setting up a candle business and do that.
Nice.
That is such a refrain that you hear in teaching, though. Or maybe you're just not. Well, like you said, you could just do this one accommodation that would. Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe you could, actually support your teachers, especially when it's the cohort that were training through COVID, because I was the COVID year. So it's like, half of my training, instead of having 9 months classroom experience, I had 3 months classroom experience, because the rest of it was all online. And by the time I got back into a physical classroom, it had been a year since I'd last been in one. And I had no support, no TAs, no nothing. It was just like, well, how do you expect me to deal with behaviour and be amazing at behaviour management when I've not had any opportunities for a year to actually do it?
Yeah.
And it was just, nah.
Really funny how we don't actually want, we have to have the teachers, but we don't actually want to support them. We want to treat them like glorified babysitters instead.
Yeah.
I feel bad that I left, because I did love the job, and I do feel bad that I've just kind of, I've gone and there's still the problems, and now that I've not gone, somebody else has got even more stuff. But I'm like, at the end of the day, I have to look after myself.
You have to look after yourself.
You only take care of yourself.
And being self-employed now.
Yeah.
And it's like being, okay, I don't bring in money, I still rely on benefits to bulk out my wages every month. But at the same time, if I'm having a Crohn's flare up and I'm in extraordinary pain, I can take the day off. If I'm having a panic attack, I can just shut everything down and stop. I don't have to force myself and make myself worse. And my mental health has been so much better because of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I miss it, and I absolutely hate that I'm not in teaching, and I really do miss it. But at the same time, I'm like the happiest I've been in a long time. So
that's good.
You hate it now anyway. They're all on strike.
Yeah.
Joining the strikes, aren't they? So everyone's in strike here now.
Yeah, it's like there was a skit thing where it's like, school's like on strike, so we're gonna go into the city. Oh no, there's no trains. Oh, I just fell onto the train track. Oh well, there's no ambulances.
Shit.
Yeah.
Wow. I get it, but at the same time, it's like, could you guys just sort your shit out? Can we just not?
Could we just pay people?
It's not that bad.
Exactly. Can we just have a decent wage for people? We just
like these.
Can we actually make wages equivalent with the cost of living?
Essential services?
Yeah.
If it's so essential, pay them an essential wage.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that just pissed me off so much during COVID. Like, all these essential services are the ones that are low paying. And it's like, that's why obviously we can tell that it's essential. That's why you pay them really well. Like, you're asking them to go to work in extremely scary times and be on the coal face, as it were, and you're not going to acknowledge that through any kind of monetary.
I think the most upsetting one, from my perspective, is that we've got paramedics and nurses having to go on strike, because it wasn't that long ago that we were told to get out every Wednesday, go and give them a round of applause to show our appreciation for them, and now they're striking because they don't have enough money to live in the fucking shit show that is this country at the minute, and I just think like, what the hell?
Can't pay rent with a round of applause.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Like what are they supposed to do with that? Like we're saying that they're heroes and putting out like little NHS rainbows and saying, giving them a round of applause or anything that don't pay bills, that don't put food on the table. Like, you've got to actually look after these people if you expect them to be in a position. And then you've got politicians going, oh, this happened and there wasn't enough staff because they was on strike, and it turns out it wasn't even a day they were striking. That's just their normal level. So they've really just shot themselves in the foot by showing that they like decimated the NHS so much that there's not even enough paramedics to cover the areas that they're having to cover.
Yeah, I'm not going to say too much because obviously I don't want Paige's channel to get into trouble or anything.
You gotta go for it. I
just feel like COVID was our current government's way of just sort of getting everything that they could in. And everyone is so quick at blaming Brexit and everything. And like when we left the EU, and I'm like, only about 40% of our current problems can actually be blamed on that. The rest of it was done like through COVID, where they underhand and sneakily did a load of things. And it's been proven. I'm not even just like making that up. It's been proven that happened. Stuff was set up so that's meant that now we're absolute, and we got the stuff with Putin going on.
Yeah,
we've got, and like that's affecting food supplies and gas and with our energy bills up and everything. And it's just like, it's not going to be long before this country is, well, I don't know how anyone's going to afford anything.
Everything's on fire.
It's scary. That's why I like these sprints, because they're a bit of an escape.
I find it weird because England's like proper on a breakdown, but Scotland's pretty much the same. Like, Scotland's really not been affected because we're basically fucked over by England all the time anyway. So we're just like, no joke, we are. So like when it was like all the stuff going through, if you actually look at all, it's basically just them undermining Scotland, taking more of Scotland's money away to fuel into England, but we get none of the money back. So we're like paying so much money for England, and we're like, and it's like England's like, we're going to privatize NHS, and we're like, nah, we're good up here. Like, we've got a different fund for the NHS, so ours is protected, whereas yours is like screwed.
We do not want to be privatised.
We're up here like, we're up here just watching you guys like, oh shit.
The whole of the country is on fire. It's just on fire. Everything's on fire. Everything. It's great.
We're all just sitting here with our tea and our books, just like, this is fine.
And this is why we read, people.
It's one of the few things that I'm actually very grateful for my ex for breaking up with me, because now I'm not paying a mortgage on top of all the bills. I'm just living with my uncle, and it's already been paid off, so I just have to pay a smaller amount of money.
It was a couple of years ago where it was really sad. I was like, oh, we haven't managed to get on the property ladder, and we're renting still, and we're renting from your mum, and this is just like, we're not getting anywhere in life. And now I'm like, fuck, thank God, man. Jesus Christ.
It's like a friend of mine, they got a mortgage 2 years ago that they could comfortably afford, and they were like, this is our forever home. They've just had to put it on the market because within the last 8 months they've gone from being very comfortable and having sort of like almost $1,000 a month in spare change to now they can barely afford to buy bread, and they've had to put the house on the market because they can't afford it. And I'm like, it's just It's time for an election. Although, to be fair, at this stage, even a general election, it's going to take a while.
But it's okay, Kirsty, because they had breaking news today that the UK narrowly avoided a recession last year. Does it feel like we avoided it to you? Doesn't to me. Are you sure we didn't narrowly fall headfirst into a recession? Like, I'm confused.
I remember the recession from the late 2000s that we had. Remember the one from like 2009 to 2012? Huh?
What, that once in a lifetime thing that they said?
Yeah, that we've now had 3 of. And it's like, this feels far worse than that ever did. I don't remember ever feeling the impacts of those ones because they mostly affected businesses. But this one, no. They cannot say that it's not a recession, because that is absolute bullshit. They just don't want to admit it.
No. But we're all fine over here, really.
Yeah, we're great.
Yeah. We're having a great time.
We're just going to read lots of books.
Yeah. In response to Jadice saying, isn't your uni free? It is for Scotland, yeah.
Yeah, not here.
Uni. We get a free degree. So we get, if you do level, like your HNC, you get to do your HND, which then you can carry on upwards. But if you change your thing, you can only do it once. But it has to be the same level, otherwise you have to pay. But
that makes sense.
We don't have that here.
England's closer to 3 years. Ours is 4. So, but then say like if I go back to uni like I'm wanting to next year, I'd be paying like 1,200 or something a year, which is considerably cheaper than England. So
yeah, ours is 9.5, I think now for undergrads, 9.5 grand a year.
I just checked, and apparently it's now between 11,400 and 38 grand per year.
Wow.
When I went, it was like 3 grand.
Yeah,
a
it was
year.
3 for me, like 2009.
Yeah, that's about when I was.
Fuck for student loans.
Yeah, so pleased I'm paying those off.
I think Scotland's really of the mindset that like if you train up the people, you're going to get more people doing those jobs, so you can get more money into the economy.
So it's a novel concept.
Which you think would make sense.
So go us.
Who would have thought it?
I know, right?
What a logical thing to do. Couldn't be us.
Nah.
Who would have thunk it?
I mean, like, my HEX debt is, I think, like 58. And I've done an undergrad and a master's degree.
Wow.
I don't really want to think about my HEX debt.
I mean, I'm paying $20 a fortnight from my pay. Like,
yeah, I mean, I don't think I've even touched my HEX debt in a while.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And like, if you're not earning over a particular threshold, you don't have to pay it back.
Yeah.
Same here.
If you earn more than that, obviously.
I think the threshold here is like 25k now or something to pay. That's once you hit that, that's when you start paying back. But it's such a ridiculously small. Like even when I was earning at the threshold, I think when for my threshold, and probably Jem, you might be the same because I think we're about similar years. It was 15k was the threshold.
Yeah.
And even then, I was only paying like £10 a month.
I'm currently, they keep deducting £35 from my monthly pay, but I resent it because if I was to die, they would just wipe it off. And I'm like, can't you just do that anyway?
Or you can emigrate.
Why do I have to die for you to not take all my money?
So you can emigrate as well, because my sister moved to Australia and 5 years after she became a permanent resident, they just wiped off the debt. So I'm just like, Michelle, can I come move in with you?
I'm too scared of the spiders. Please, man, I'm traumatized.
The only reason I have not applied to teach in Australia is spiders. Not doing it.
It's not that bad, I promise.
Seriously, it's not.
I've been traumatized by shit I've seen on TikTok, and I didn't know it was real. But I'm like, what if it was?
But that's just sensationalizing.
Yeah.
My brother-in-law has a family WhatsApp group where he posts daily updates of the spiders in their garden. So I know you guys are bullshitting me right now.
Garden.
I've seen the Adelaide spiders. No fucking thank you.
That's New South Wales, Tasmania, Queensland.
Ren's nodding, so
all the time.
Ren's nodding. They live in the same city. I'm going to go with what they say.
Yeah, but you don't have to move to Adelaide.
That bad. No, she has to move to Adelaide.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's not really. I'm not going to comment
got
on that one, other than to say that, you know, if you move to the place that you know has all the spiders in the back garden, I mean,
yeah, but that's where my sister and my nephews are and stuff. So.
It's not that far to travel.
What's it like in Sydney?
If you're in Sydney City, it's fine. There's too many people. It's too non-bushy.
Yeah.
Outskirts. That's also fine.
Okay.
It's
my auntie lives. I think
it's where I am, which is in rural fucking Australia. That I'm like, yeah. I have regrets.
Never go to rural Australia, got you.
Yeah,
My biggest fear is just being chased by a huntsman down the street. And I don't know how to handle it.
Also, why would they chase you?
If you have a giant spider the size of like a dish plate in front of me chasing me down a street, I'm not going to be okay.
I've never been chased by a giant plate-sized huntsman down the street.
I've never been chased by a plate-sized huntsman.
That's okay.
As long as one time I had one huntsman that was too big to capture in like a big glass or a bowl or something.
So I think we're convincing Jem to come.
You just put a glass over the top of them and do the cardboard
Paper
glass
underneath.
thing and take them outside.
I've never been chased by any size spider.
My
I've never
spider
been
size
chased by a
limit is
spider.
like this big. Anything bigger than that, and I'm like,
Wait. Where?
I'm
What
out.
size? What size?
Sort of about maybe about that at the absolute most is what I can deal with. But as soon as they start getting those big, thick black bodies and the big, thick, hairy legs, I'm just like,
No.
I can deal with reptiles. I can deal with
I know
reptiles.
that the ones in the UK can't hurt me, but they frighten the shit because I don't like the way they move. It's unnatural. You don't need that many legs.
They have pneumatic legs. That's cool as shit.
It's not. It's freaky as fuck.
Spiders are fantastic. They are incredible creatures. I have so much like respect for them. I just don't want them anywhere fucking near me.
Yeah.
Well, I can deal with snakes. I had a snake. I'm fine with those. I can deal with lizards. They're awesome. I can deal with crocodiles. I don't think you get those in Australia, but whatever.
Yeah.
You can probably get in Australia and Florida.
Saltwater crocodiles.
Wait.
And I love koalas and wobblies. We call them wobblies. I don't in my family. They're not wallabies. They're wobblies because I couldn't get the letters the right way around as a child. But
I thought you were going to say a wombat.
No,
was a wobbly.
No, we had wallabies on that broke free from one of our local zoos. So we used to go and see them on the hill, and I used to be like, "Mum, they're wobblies," and that was it. They're the wobblies.
In drama class, we were to pretend to be wombats, and like half the class was like, "I don't know what a wombat is," and I was like, "What do you mean?"
Giant, fluffy, cute mammal thing.
And crush predator skulls with your butt.
Yeah.
And 2 rectangles.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to see some of the wildlife.
Really fucked up shit in Australia. Hey.
Yeah.
We have some pretty weird stuff. Yeah.
Whoever created them just.
I'm not.
Isn't there like a joke where it's like God just basically went, right, what's the most fucked up thing I can think of? Let's stick it in Australia because you know who came up with the idea of a platypus?
Yeah, I've got some.
I was going to say my favorite thing that's in Australia is a platypus, and I'm just like, they're so cute.
I want to see echidnas. I would love to see an echidna in the because they're just gorgeous.
Yeah.
And this is where one of you tells me that they're actually really vicious monsters that rip your face off.
They're shy.
Totally cute. They're very shy.
They just waddle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
When I lived in England and worked in England, one of my English co-workers was sitting at his computer, and he just one day screamed really loud and like ran out the door, and I'm like, what the hell? No one could figure it out. I followed him. I was like, what's going on? What's the matter? There's a spider on my screen. I swear to God, I could not see it for ages. It was the size of like a one. It wasn't even the size. It was like my finger size, my little fingernail size. I was like, that scared you? That's not even a spider, basically.
Yeah, I like little tiny spiders. They're cute.
That's so funny. I don't know what it is about my friend. There are 2 coworkers at any time, we have they're about this big. They're called anoles, little lizards that'll sometimes they're everywhere. They'll sometimes sneak in the office. You would think they were facing down an alligator the way they scream about it. I'm like, I don't even got a bob and weave for that one. Just leave him alone.
Aww. I just got put in my place in the comments.
Where?
He's called Crocodile Dundee. Of course they have crocodiles.
I wasn't going to say that, but yeah. I'm pretty sure it's Erwin also.
I'm gonna lie, that's the first thing that went through my head when you went crocodiles, and I was like, Crocodile Dundee.
It's the US that doesn't have the crocodiles. We have alligators, no crocodiles.
Yeah, we have
I didn't even think
crocodiles
about
and no alligators.
From the spiders.
Tomato, tomato, right?
I mean, they don't have. You don't have crocodiles everywhere in Australia.
Yeah.
I don't actually know what that animal is, but it was cute.
Oh, sorry. I think I need to go to bed because I thought that the shadows on that were two massive spider legs. Like, I'm actually traumatized by the conversation.
Isn't it a bad idea?
What?
That's an echidna.
Why would you do that?
That's Erin. That is not me. I did not realize what it was when I accepted to share her screen.
Their penises have 4 heads.
Yeah, we know. We didn't need to see it.
So Kat's just joined this conversation, and now, like, I don't know when exactly, but I imagine this is one of the first things she's seen.
I also just realised how bad it was that I was able to identify that from the photo. I didn't see anything else. I was just like, oh, that's an echidna. Can I just make the point? I studied ecology and conservation and biodiversity, and Australia was one of the areas I studied. The only reason I knew that.
That's a great excuse.
Literally,
really, you've just had some
my
fun on the
degree, my thesis in my final year was literally me staring at spiders' anuses through a microscope for 6 months.
And that's why she doesn't
now it
like
actually
spiders.
makes sense more now why you're so worried about spiders.
She's seen the house in detail.
It's because with a lot of spiders in the UK, it's because with spiders in the UK, you can't identify the species unless you look at their little spinnerets, which are in their bum. So we had to like trap them.
You have a species of animal that the only way to identify which you look at a huntsman, you know it's a huntsman. Like you're not going to be like, oh, maybe I'll get up close and inspect its anus so I can tell whether or not I should be concerned about this spider or not.
I feel like I'm like explaining the context of this really badly.
I think I am going to go to bed because I feel like I'm in a fever dream because it's 2:45 in the morning. I'm looking at marsupial penises. I don't know.
They have really weird looking wangs.
Your dreams are going to be
interesting.
I'm going to be
Why are we doing this?
I'm seeing spiders. Or spiders with weird penises.
With weird, yeah. 4-headed spider penises.
So we were talking about monster porn.
Kat's comment about I'm worried
sorry,
about what's going on.
We don't know. We have no.
We've been here this entire time, and we don't know what's going on, and are also worried. So
my thesis, I was looking at how different land management techniques affected the biodiversity of each of these sites. So we had to do like traps and trap the insects. So that's how I ended up having to study spider butts for 6 months.
Well, on that,
it was a riveting time of my life.
I'm still going to say that
just
if
the
you
cute little
need
echidna.
to, if you can't tell what it is,
penis.
But they're too small. Someone said, "Did you ask their permission?"
That's cute.
What is that?
It's an old a llama or alpaca.
I like alpacas.
Yeah,
there you go. This is nice. This is sweet.
So anyone that's just joined, welcome. Hi, nice to have you. If you're still here, that would be a surprise.
We still have 13 people chilling.
Yeah, but it's not going to be people that have never been to this channel before.
That's true.
It's educational.
Well, on that note, having seen far more penis than I was expecting to when I agreed to join these.
You and me both.
I've had a lovely time, but I am going to go to bed.
Good guy.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, Gemma's traumatized.
Thank you for joining.
Enjoy the rest of your sprints, guys. Night.
Thank you. Good night.
Bye.
There we go. There's a nice cuter one.
Aww.
Kitty.
I did just scare the shit out of her though, because I made a noise and she was like, she was curled up in a little donut, and then I touched her and she just like, she's no longer in a donut, and I'm now getting the glares.
What is her name?
Ginty.
Ginty. Aw, that's a bit cute.
Yeah. My uncle's cat, but since I've moved here, she's decided that I'm her human now, and he's more than a little bit jealous of that fact.
Ha.
I'm the only person that she will curl up on the lap of and fall asleep.
No.
And he hates it.
He should have stayed up to feed her.
He does everything. It's like she's been his baby for 13 years, and then I come along and just steal her.
It means you're good people. My dog did that when I went to college. Spent $600 to buy her, but no. Liked my parents better when I went away.
I had a cat when I was at uni, and he was like an absolute mummy's boy. Like, I would call my mum to do like a check-in. He would hear my voice from another room and be like, "That's mum, mum," and come running through and like just meow, 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 and just be meowing at the phone. I was like, "Hi, Bubba."
That's so cute.
Yeah.
I always feel like my dog always barks. Like if I phone my mom, my dog barks, and he's just like, "Mom," because like he's my dog. But like I never. She's like, "Oh, I'll let you speak to the dog," and I'm like, "Hi." I don't know what to say anymore.
What am I gonna say to the dog?
And I was like, "Hi."
I'll let you speak to the dog.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Mum. I'm waiting for the dog to speak, but
he's not seeming to respond.
They don't know what they're looking at half the time.
Yeah. To be fair, when I was in hospital, Adrian did let me FaceTime with Libby, so
no.
And it was very important, and she had no interest.
I had one. It's funny. I've had one dog react to me calling their name on like a Zoom call, and it wasn't even a dog that knew. I mean, technically, none of Cal's dogs know me, but like my friend Cal was watching like one of the service dogs that he helps train. And I was like, "Oh, look, it's Bella." And she was like, "Someone called my name." Couldn't figure out where I was, but it was funny. So.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, my pet.
Welcome to this Chaos Brigade.
Yeah. Did you catch the end of it?
Where everything is on fire and we're studying penises.
Studying penises.
You know, it could be worse. We could be studying human penises, so.
What type of penises are we studying?
Echidna penises.
Echidna, okay, cool.
And there was something else there, though, wasn't there?
Oh yeah, I sort of like went through a few other marsupial penises just
Yeah.
because like they're all kind of fucked up looking.
Yes, correct.
We were talking about echidnas, so I just like felt like I needed to show everyone an echidna penis.
Yeah, because they're like
obviously.
And then Jen,
which we
Four.
all
Let's go to bed.
really appreciated.
Yeah.
I did message Ash saying chaos, absolute chaos, and he's like, yes, you are. And I was like, Aaron was just showing echidna penis, and he's like, oh my fucking god, you found your people, Bubba. So, you know.
Yeah. At least you know you found your people.
Yeah. I like
I was like, before I shared it, I was like, oh, I could say something to Paige, like, before
FYI.
sharing this about like what it is.
Nah.
It's not porn if it's marsupial.
No.
I was like, after we stopped showing it, I was
not.
sitting here and I'm like, yeah, this stream's gonna get demonetized.
Sorry.
That's fine.
I
Don't
mean,
bother me.
Paige
How
chose to
regularly
put
do
it
you
on
have?
screen. Like,
Yeah.
How regularly do you have streams that don't get demonetized?
I can answer that question. Look, there's a few, all right?
The ones where it's just you sprinting with the chat?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah,
I
pretty
mean,
much.
even those surely can get a bit iffy.
Bit dicey.
Actually,
Yeah.
none of my recent ones have actually been demonetized.
Well, interesting.
Yeah, that's
I'm
nice.
impressed. Good job.
Well,
Yeah.
Erin's going to fix that problem for you.
Yeah, 100%.
I mean, we're far enough in; they may not notice.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Like we're 4 hours and 50 minutes in. I think we're okay.
And it's educational. You're educating people on little known animal anatomy.
And sending Jem to bed with disturbing nightmares for her.
That's not the worst thing that you could see. There are worse things.
Just a weird dick.
Yeah, at least it's not.
I've definitely seen weirder dicks in my time.
Yeah.
Erin, do you have a
Sadly,
new
they
hair
were attached to
policy last
human.
time you last?
Who,
Yes.
what?
Okay.
Yeah,
A new
it's
hair
red
color
now.
since I saw you last. It's been that long because I've been off
Yeah.
in fairyland.
Yeah, it's like it's quite red now.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Aww, pretty.
It's really
too much
gross to
light.
show too much attention.
Well, would we like to do another sprint or?
I think I'm gonna jump to bed myself when the sprint starts.
Fair enough. I
Because
hope you
I've got
don't
work
have
in the
fucked up
morning.
dreams.
Ren, does Kirsty have permission to stay on for a bit longer, or?
I was about to say, I'm like, Kirsty, it's late. You've already stayed up a long time. It is very late for you.
When me and
No
Jem
more bribing
both
with
went
jammy
to bed,
dodgers.
it's time for you to go to bed too. It's basically what Ren's saying. The rest of the UK people have left. It's time for you to go.
Contrary to your belief, you are not, in fact, Australian.
Your
Yeah,
sleep
well, I've
patterns might be on Australian time, but
Well, I've just heard my uncle up and about, and I did promise that I'd wrap up for him about 3 anyway. So I will do the sprint from home, not from home, like off camera. So I'll still be in the. I can already see the disapproval on Ren's face.
Ren's just like, excuse me, you'll do what now?
Listen, reading.
Oh no.
Thing.
Well, you're thousands of miles away. You can't stop me. No, I'll see how I get on, and
I
if I
will
get
get on a
tired, I'll
plane.
That is true.
You know I will
Get
get
on a plane
plane.
just to get you to go to bed, and then
It'll take me 21 hours
They
to
know.
get there. But...
They know where I live too, so I did the dumb thing, gave them my address.
Oh,
Mhm.
always a mistake.
Anyway, yeah, what I'll do, I will probably do stuff like a little bit, and then I'll probably go to bed in about half an hour or so. But I'll be in the chat, and I'll say goodnight when I do.
Okay.
Yeah. You got to
Whenever
wind
you go to
down.
sleep.
We're all watching you now. You made the mistake of telling all of us that this was an agreement with Ren. So even if Ren doesn't say anything, the rest of us can be like,
I can even show you the WhatsApp message where I said to Ren that they are free to publicly call me out if I don't go to bed.
And it has been done.
So they did it, and I didn't think they would, but they did. So
mistakes were made.
You won't make that mistake
Thank you.
again.
It's really lovely getting to actually like chat to everyone, and thank you for like. It's weird because I'm so used to seeing most of you doing your sprints, like. So it's really lovely to actually get to speak to you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna go. Get some sleep at some point.
Good nuggets.
Good night.
Good night. Enjoy your sprinting.
Will do. Beautiful. So do we want to do like a 50-minute, and then that will take us closer to swapping over to the second half? Can I do math right? Yeah, I can do math right. Ha! I'm not borderline unconscious at all. I am also going to FaceTime my friend, Jacqueline. She's one of my Sydney mates, and has a Bookstagram. I'm going to try and get her to jump on because it's having a tantrum. So, alrighty. We'll see you all in 50 minutes.
Yeah. Don't forget to start the timer this time.
Yeah, and look, it's going. It's ticking down. Hello, hello, hello.
I didn't read shit.
I just got frustrated at yarn is all I got, all that I accomplished.
I snacked.
I did snack. I did that.
That's important.
Snacks are vital. I read, and then I couldn't get comfy. And then with 6 minutes remaining of the sprint, I finally got in a comfy position. I was like, God damn it!
I hate that.
But that's all right.
I continue to edit.
Very nice.
I really need to do that.
And I would like to not edit right now, but it's the one I want to put up tonight. So I'm like, oh, I guess I have to keep going on this.
Just keep going. Just keep
I mean,
going.
I could just not. Like, actually doesn't matter to the world in any way. But
My whole life, apparently. I'm like, I haven't filmed a video in months. Oh, well.
La la la.
I made dinner and then watched 2 episodes of Grey's Anatomy.
Nice.
Um,
I've only got like half an hour left of my audiobook.
You can do it. That's nice. What's your audiobook?
The Duchess deal
Oh, yeah.
by Tessa Dare. At least it was on my TBR, so I will finish the book.
What is that? TBRs? What are those?
Unimportant.
TBR? What? TB who?
Who even uses those anymore? Those are so 2019.
Absolutely. I think I was pretty good at them in 2019, actually.
Yeah. Same.
I used to be pretty good at them.
It's funny because January I had one of my better months for doing TBR, like actually getting the books on my TBR read, and then I was like, nah, let's not do this anymore. I read 6 out of 8 books. That's a B. That's a solid B. We passed the class.
Exactly. People like it better when you don't finish your TBR because then there's punishments and stuff.
I already have too many punishments.
Okay.
That's because you're doing an sadistic game that makes you get rid of your most anticipated reads.
I don't know that is what they're doing. I think they're trying to corrupt things.
Yeah.
I didn't hear Ren agree to that.
Yeah.
No.
The look of horror on everyone's faces spoke volumes.
That ain't happening.
It'll stay in my head.
That's so funny. Kirsty lasted less than a minute before their energy levels crashed, so they're now tucked into bed. But they finished their chapter of Delilah Green and now on page 148. Also started a book about asexuality and now in bed and actually going to sleep as promised.
Good. Yeah, but she keeps commenting.
I know.
So I don't
that was page 30.
Sneaky. She sent me a picture. She's like, look, I'm in bed.
Yeah, just because she's
okay,
in bed doesn't mean she's asleep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. You told me that I had to stop you from being. I had to get you to go to sleep. So go to sleep. Shush. You hear that, Kirsty?
Nah, she's already asleep.
Well, good. She won't comment now anyway. She'll be like, oh no.
Oh, they called me out. Fuck.
I'm being good.
Where are we? Amy read another 2 chapters. Tracy read 14%. Jodie is spreadsheeting. Meredith's doing lots of prep for their romance trivia live.
Ooh, can't wait.
Which Tracy is looking forward to it, even though she's going to do so badly.
Me too.
Oh.
See?
We're calling you out. I spent the whole time on Insta and then just managed to get a pretty clear sound recording of the musician in my building practicing. Very nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Meredith sticks to their TBR pretty well. It's their only one accomplishment in life.
See, I used to get like a sense of accomplishment from reading the books that I set out to read. And then this month I've read 8 books and 6 of them are Ice Planet Barbarians.
And it's the 11th.
Yeah.
My single flex in life is that I can walk into Target with a list and only get the things on the list. That's it.
I can do that
That
too.
is impressive.
That is very impressive.
It's a trauma response. My mother used to make us walk all the clearance aisles every time we went. So the less time I spend in Target, the better.
One reason Tracy's not a booktuber is no one will care if she doesn't read their TBR.
I don't think anyone cares if I don't read my TBR.
No, and look, like the more chaotic it gets, the better.
I think the only time I feel bad is when people are excited for specific books you're saying you're going to read.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, I can't wait to hear what you're going to think about that book, or I've been looking forward to reading that one, and then you don't read it.
I'm disappointed when I don't meet my own TBRs because I feel like I have so many books I want to read like right now.
Yeah, but you've been saying that for the past 8 months.
Exactly. This is the problem.
There's a peanut gallery right up here that very much cares if I read my TBR.
Oh, yeah.
They're fun.
I mean, I haven't, but I care about it.
Yeah, it takes one person saying, "Oh my God, Margaret, why are you posting your TBR on the 15th?" for me to be like, okay, so I can only ever post my TBR on the 1st, or I am a failure.
No, I like your TBR game whenever you post it.
I do just like seeing the chaos that unfolds in your TBR games. Like, it doesn't matter if you like. That's the thing. Like, I watch TBR games, but I never watch wrap-ups.
Yeah, I'm a little scared of it right now because I may have not thought some things through. So now I have to get myself through like 4 encounters.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It'll be right.
Like, how are we going to narratively make all of this work?
I'm pretty good at sticking to my TBR. I'm just not very I just don't finish it. I don't manage to get to all the books. So I obviously just
you do overly ambitious TBRs.
Yeah, I do. I mean, at the moment, because I've got the way the game is set up, I have to finish the board. So it depends on how, but I do have a tendency of like rolling high and then being like, I'll just go back and re-roll because it's more fun for the game part. But then when I come around to the actual, now this is how many books I have on my TBR.
That's the one beat with the TBR games as a creator is that more books, more fun game. More books, bad outcome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Brianna. That comment is for me. We've had so many discussions about this.
That is actually a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
It only just now occurred to me that like I can tailor the things that I put on as prompts to the prompts I had the last month, so they make sense. Been doing this for a year, guys.
It's always so I can progress. But like, I like the idea of the TBR episodes and it coming out whenever, because like I'm inundated with like, because I watch every TBR game that apparently ever exists. So like the beginning of the month is the most stressful time because I'm trying to finish up my month's reads and make sure that I complete mine as well as then watch it. But then I can't kickstart my reading month because I'm too busy watching 100+ videos of TBR games.
Yeah, I love it when they're spread out.
And then there are people who have, multiple TBR games that you have to watch all their TBR games.
I don't see anyone that does that. No one would be silly enough to do that. Chaotic.
There's a cute dog, but look, let's focus on that.
I can barely manage the one.
I'm restraining myself with 2.
Yeah.
I love TBR games.
They
And
are
making
fun.
TBRs,
I
it's
really
just
like them.
sticking to them.
Yeah.
Can I just play TBR games and not actually read the books? And
I was
then,
gonna say,
I'll have fun
challenge.
TBR games, but I won't read any actual books.
I challenge someone to do a month of content that's just like 2 videos a week, 8 videos total over the month, and all of them are just variants of a TBR game. You don't have to read any of the TBRs. You're just putting out a month of TBR games.
I love that.
I mean, don't tempt me.
Great content.
I have videos to edit too. Like, I love editing my TBR videos. They're so much fun.
I'm thinking it would just be like my TBR game in the beginning of the month, and then everyone else's too. So then I'll play Demon Trap, and then I'll play whatever yours is called, Amy. Books of
Game of Bookish Life.
Game of Bookish Life, and then there'll be Cluedo. I'll
That'd
just
be
try
great.
Everyone's out throughout the month.
And
every caveat, I'm not reading these books.
But I'm just having fun. It's
it.
like a booktuber shout out video.
Yeah. I'll see how
Bookopoly
many
deal.
books I can. Yeah.
Don't play
I'll see
Bookopoly
how
deal.
many.
It's awful.
I'll see how many books from my actual TBR I can manage to like squeeze into all the different fronts on everyone else's TBR.
Yeah, exactly.
It's almost like a recommendation video,
Yeah. Well, that's why I stopped doing I haven't like officially stopped, but I'm pretty much not doing YouTube booktuber shoutouts anymore, because I was like, well, when I do, like, every time I do a tag or anything where I talk about or tag people, I'm talking about their channels, and then every time I do one of my like recommending books to other booktubers TBR video I'm doing, and this is like, well, I feel like I recommend booktubers all the time. I don't need a separate video just to do. Yeah.
And you could even do it kind of like in an ideal world, this is like the 5-star predictions of the TBR game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
It's a good idea.
I like that. Plans are afoot.
That was like in August.
I might not make content for months, but I got good ideas.
I really need to talk to you more about because I was on struggle street coming up with content for this month and next.
Yeah.
Well, I have too many ideas and I never get to anything.
Well, it was like Audacity August where I stole people's TBR games and just played a round of it to pick my next book.
That
Didn't get permission from anyone, but it was fun.
You could also
but that was the Audacity.
Yeah.
You could also do it like a challenge where if you're putting out 2 videos a week of TBR, so you're doing or even just do 4 TBRs across the month each week, and you do as much as the game would normally play out, and then your challenge is to read as many books off that TBR before it resets at the next video.
Yeah.
I like try and challenge yourself to get through as many as you can before the next TBR kicks in.
That's
so it's
a good idea.
Whomping
really
TBRs. Yeah. Almost like a weekly TBR, but not, because the expectation isn't to finish, just to get through as many as you can.
And then does every single because I set my TBR and then I mood read from my TBR. So
you can do
everything. Well, would it be? Could you do that, or would you be more like what Leanne from Literary Diversions does and do the stack it and be like, okay, this is my stack. I've got to start at the top.
Or you could mix it up, and some weeks you can do it in any order, and some weeks you're like, well, I got to stack it this week. You got to do it in order and suffer, because that would be suffering to me.
It would be suffering, yeah.
Yeah, that would be horrible. I would hate that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do a mix of both, because I'll have stuff I know I need to read, and I need to read it in a certain time period, so I'll try and make sure I'm reading that around that time period. But I also and that's one of the nice things about my TBR game is I've limited myself to 8 books, so I feel like I have a lot more room to mood read now versus when I was doing 25 book TBRs at the beginning of book 2. But I'll mood read both from my TBR and from I was like, okay, what do I feel like reading now? Because it's always books that I'm excited for usually that are going on the TBR. So,
unless you get Lois to write it.
Yeah. I mean, there are
But
some
even
books.
then, it's kind of fun to be like, oh, the other people don't rate this very high, but I wonder what I'll think of it.
Yeah. I have books that are favorites that people are like, this is a 3-star on Goodreads. I'm like, that's because you guys have no taste.
That's because you're wrong.
That's because you're too snooty and you don't appreciate YA.
So we've hit the 6-hour mark. We are currently halfway through this challenge. Thank you, Cara. I love you so fucking much. You're amazing. You're happy to switch over to part 2. The links are both in the Instagram. I send it to you on Facebook and Twitter. That's the other platform.
Are other people waiting?
I think Neva's gonna jump on, and I'm not sure if Bree's still watching shows. But aside from that, that would take us to the 10. So we're all good for space at the moment.
Cool.
So we will see you over there.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.